That's like the most perfect timing.
That was too perfect, Dust. Thanks, Dusty, for the 35 months in a row. How are you? I was like, where's the stream elements alert? 35 months, my dude. Absolutely amazing. What, we've inspired you to get better kitchen gear for yourself. You said since you've been watching, you cook more at home. Love it. That's what we're here for, right? Who is first today? Lady Virgo Tarot. Hi. And we got Samo with us in here today, helping us out. Mish, how are you? Kimmer says she almost missed the stream. Oh my goodness. A tragedy would have occurred, let's be honest. And yeah, happy Friday, guys. We made it through another week. What? We saw some of you yesterday. Sneaky little grocery shop stream for like an hour or so. Hi Fortitude 2, how are you? Parvati Moon, good to see ya. Yeah, happy Friday. We made it. It's been a good week so far, I would say. You got like any other things to catch up on? We got some really exciting things coming up, like let's say, not just the month of June, but both months coming up, both June and July. Have a couple sponsored streams coming up, so very excited about that. Not sure if you guys saw when I posted in Discord about the HelloFresh one. Just gonna turn my mic down just a touch. Yeah, we have a sponsored HelloFresh stream coming up that I think I am going to commit to. And then I know some of you said that you would love a code if you're like in the US or Europe. So I asked them for that right off the bat, but they said it's only for Canadians right now, sadly. So maybe we can work something out in the future though, would be awesome. But I just think it would be fun because yeah, HelloFresh is all over the world. So if you're in America, you can test it out for yourself. What you got?
I was gonna say, it's not on Stream Elements anymore, right? Maybe the Stream Elements one would have been.
Oh yeah, through Stream Elements, there was also a HelloFresh sponsorship. And yeah, Kimmers, you saw that we went to this store yesterday. It was such a nice like grocery shop. There wasn't that many people around. What did we go at, like 11 a.m. our time?
Yeah.
So yeah, not bad at all. And we ended up like literally finding everything we needed plus more because there was a brisket on sale. So Sammy picked up a brisket for himself. Who knows what we're gonna make, but might as well buy it when it's on sale. And then, so we also have another sponsored stream coming up. Haven't decided whether I'm gonna do it this month or next month yet. Might be a next monther, that's okay. You guys remember when we did the Hunter sponsored stream playing the hunting game? So they have approached me again. There's a new DLC out that we can play. So we're gonna do that one day too. And then maybe I'll do like a poll or something for what we want to do like paired up with that sponsored gaming stream, because we only have to game for like an hour, they say, but obviously we can go longer if we're loving it or haven't done enough of the game yet. What did you say that we wanted to do? Last time we did the hunting stream, we cooked a whole duck. As far as like game meat goes, I was thinking about maybe this time doing like rabbit or something. Rabbit. Could be really interesting.
Or you can grab some elk or bison.
Or yeah, just like
the Darcy's.
Cooking with different game meats could be a really fun one. And then that also pushes me to do something different. I think that's all that's coming up.
Thanks.
Yeah. And then we also completed one of our Cambro ambassador sponsorships on Instagram. So we have some more like food storage stuff coming for free. Awesome. We'll definitely show you guys those pieces when they come in. It's like bins that will go in our big fridge, nice clear big bins with like a sliding lid top to put in like your citrus fruits in and other different stuff. So yeah, it's been a fun, busy couple weeks starting this month. Just like all these sponsorships came in at one time. I was like, okay, we are getting started here. Okay, so today, easy peasy cooking. I've been kind of like craving a soup, and honestly the weather here has like not been consistently sunny and nice as it should be. So today, gray, rainy, could not be more perfect for a soup. So here's our menu. Easy, healthy chicken soup, and then kind of the main flavors in there are ginger, turmeric, and I'm gonna put lentils in instead of couscous. Just because my bro can't eat couscous, he might die. And then we're gonna also bake some bread tomorrow and get ready for our English high tea stream going down. So we're gonna bake our pumpernickel bread as well as some Japanese milk bread, which is just like a very elevated white sandwich bread, but I've always eyed up this recipe. So yeah, check out the recipes we have linked. One for each thing that we're making today, and they're already in Discord too. Samo is in here helping us because the car charger is full, so he's gonna help us like cook the soup and stuff. He's chopping all the veggies for us, but we're gonna start by mixing the bread doughs first. It's funny watching people chop veggies for soup, like how I wouldn't do them, but it's fine. It's like we all have different ideas in our head. No, I just always laugh because like how I would chop it is not like how someone else would chop it. Why are you doing that to me? That's kind of rude.
Why you judge my chopping?
I'm not judging it. I'm just making a comment on how I would chop my veggies a little bit different for the soup. Sam is a guy, so maybe he likes it more like larger sized. I would cut it that size if I was gonna like blend it up, but it's okay. I just was making a comment on how, in my mind and your mind, things are different.
On a spoon. That's how
yeah. I'm not saying it's bad. I just laugh at how we chop things differently.
To chop the celery?
Do it however you want, how you were gonna carry on.
Okay.
I don't know why you're getting like sad. Guys, it's okay. Like, I should be able to comment on what you're doing. It's like he hasn't worked with me before for like many years in the kitchen. So you're saying you're not used to this still. Okay, we're gonna carry on. We all think of feta. I'm not taking the attitude this morning though. You flap your mouth somewhere else. I will turn this stream around, Mish.
Where are we going?
Don't make me. Okay. Okay, so I think we gotta start with the pumpernickel bread. Yeah, the knives are out. Seriously, Chase. I will get them. How has my stomach been, Lily? It's been better. Or like, it's been doing better, I should say. Not it's been better. That's awesome, Torino. Holy smokes. Dust with the 35 and Torino with the 33. Hey, wanna see something cool, he says. Ta-da! How have you been, Torino? Good to see you. And yeah, my stomach has been doing better, let's say. Been just trying to eat more like consciously. It hasn't been bugging me as much. So this week, good. Torino. I will come and join you. Not yet though. Okay, so pumpernickel bread, I thought we would start there because there's just like one little note here that we gotta follow, which was 1 cup of cooked mashed potatoes. But then it's like, yo, why can't we just use like potato flakes instead and just up the water? Do we just make a cup of instant mashed potatoes? Because me pulling out a pot right now just to cook potatoes for a bread? I don't know how I feel about that. Comments.
I would do the instant mashed potatoes.
Instant mashed potatoes? I've never made them before. What do we do? Mix them up until it looks like mashed potato with water?
Correct.
No one said it's gonna be tasty mashed potato. Yeah? Oh, like served it?
Oh, yeah.
Cook the taters, Mish says. So she's really trying to make me work today then.
It came with the liver and onions.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So hot water. Okay, so we'll boil the water then. And then we'll pour it over some instant mashed potato flakes.
You make them better by putting...
Because on the side, I would love to be able to, like on the burner set, bring up our chicken stock with the chicken in it so we can pull the meats off for the soup because we're not like cooking chicken for it. We decided that a rotisserie chicken could be more fun. Yeah, it's Friday. You gotta work. Add a little butter, sour cream to the instant one, and you're done. Lily says instant potatoes will add a cardboard flavor, but it's pumpernickel bread. So I feel like the flavor of the cardboard will be covered by the rye bread and the rye flour and the whole wheat flour. Because there's also molasses, caraway seed, like all sorts of different stuff.
Well, we're about to find out.
Are we gonna make cardboard bread? There's even cocoa in it for like color. And cornmeal. I'm gonna commit to my instant mashers.
Go for it.
I've never done it before, so I want to see. Like, it can't be that bad. If there's so many people that do it. Oh my goodness, we gotta cook starting off anyways. First step, combine 1 cup of water with the cornmeal in a saucepan. Cook over low heat until thick, stirring often about 5 minutes. Remove the pan from the heat and add the molasses, butter, salt, sugar, caraway seeds, and cocoa. And then you cool it. We're cooking anyways. Ah! Who has eaten pumpernickel bread? And then I have to ask from there, has anyone else made this? We've had it before. I know it's quite popular in Europe, not as much here in North America. Just cool it, okay? Torino says. Cool your jets. Okay, so pumpernickel, for sure we're starting there. That's obviously why no one makes this. This is a process. Eating it plenty, Lil. Haven't made it though. Mish likes it. For what we're going to use it for, like for our tea party and our little sandwiches tomorrow, will be perfect. Just to like eat it on its own though, maybe not everyone's jam.
Leftover artichoke dip.
Leftover artichoke dip spread on there, Samo said. Okay, so we're gonna cook the cornmeal, put first for the bread. And then from there, we're gonna make our mashed potatoes. And then from there, we're gonna start mixing the dough. And then obviously just like a typical bread dough, let it rise for 1 hour in the whole form of the dough. And you put it into the pan after that hour, let it go 30 more minutes, and then bake it. That's called proofing. So we're doing 2 breads today that I've never done before. Wondering if instant versus real will affect the textures. I guess we'll see. I'm really not worried. You guys are more worried than me, I think. Any party you've been to where old folk have thrown it, there was always a spinach dip in a pumpernickel bowl. Doritos.
Always.
Always. There's no sourdough in it, Mish? No. Water, cornmeal, molasses, butter, salt, sugar, caraway, cocoa, yeast, flour, mashed potatoes. That's it. So shape pan, proof 30 minutes, I'm sure. And then baking. What do we bake at? There's so many steps for this. $3.75 for like an hour. It's heavy, right? Okay, and then the next one. So after we mix that and get it proofing, we're gonna mix the Japanese milk bread so that that can also rise up. Thank you, Mr. Slothman. And how are you? Nice. You got a pink name now. Yahoo! Getting up on the months. Thanks for the 19 months total. being subscribed to the kitchen crew. I know you tell us all the time how much we inspire you. So thank ya. Hope you're doing good. FCB, how are you doing? Good afternoon. Got your AC all fixed up? Think the Brits eat feta with their tea? I mean, we could ask them, I suppose, Mish. Hey, Storm Chef 84, how are you? Okay, so I gotta read up on this recipe because she gives two different things here. One for a rectangular shokupan and one for square. Well, I don't think I'm gonna be making a square one, but let's see. I think it depends on the pan that you're baking it in. A Pullman loaf pan, both rectangular loaf pan and a square. So we'll make the rectangular loaf then. Greeks are made of feta. This is what we know. It's a really good recipe though from just one cookbook for the Shokupan. Hi, Annie! Mish, hide! Everyone run! The FBI is here. AC has been fixed and everything is fine. Well, that's a nice way to start the weekend. You're throwing soup at Annie. Annie could eat this soup today, actually. Okay, so a rectangular shokupan because we are using these loaf pans. I hope it turns out. I hope it works. Just looks like it's a little bit shorter. Going to TNT. Well, I know I've seen the shokupan before. Holy shit. How are we gonna eat that ginger?
It'll break down. That'd be good for us.
Oh my god. We got Samo in here helping us in the kitchen today. This is the ginger for the soup.
It's not that
Hope
tall.
you love it.
Only this.
What is he doing, Mish?
Nice small pieces.
Trying to get us.
Look at that.
I'm into it. It's healthy. If this was a restaurant, there would be words. But we're at home, so I'm gonna be nice.
Say the words.
Nope.
Do it.
What's up, VLAM 12? He's cutting it gingerly. Annie, don't you be on his side for this one. Okay, one rectangular shokupan loaf, water, sugar, yeast, salt. She even uses diamond crystal, honey, bread flour. We're just gonna use 00. Non-fat milk powder. Good thing we picked up that bag the other day on stream. And then some butter. Yeah, do you get the bad guys with your jokes? So literally the same thing as the pumpernickel, except we don't do the first little cooking steps. We're gonna mix the dough, proof it for an hour, put it in the pan, proof it for another 30 minutes, and then we're gonna bake it. Except this one might bake at a different timing, so maybe we're scared a bit. Two loaves, one oven. What could happen? Holy, her pan is really tall. That looks cool. Yeah, imagine in interrogations, they just held dad jokes instead to break the criminals. They're like, stop, please. This is like the most thorough recipe I've ever seen in my life. I thought I was scrolling through the blog, but I wasn't. She has a photo for every single step. We have a sous chef today, Trev. He's helping us with our soup ingredients. Basically has all the veggies cut up. He's stressing me out. You won't go into it. Okay, and then after we're done mixing our bread doughs, More like a soup, chef. No soup for you. Okay, after we mix our bread doughs and they go to proof for an hour in the oven, we're gonna start mixing up our soup. Healthy. Chicken soup, one pot wonder. ATK just put up a video on how to make easy baked white rice. Baked white rice? Why? That's what I'm with too right now, Trev. Okay, those are our doughs. I'm just gonna look at the chicken soup recipe. I think we'll go over it a little bit later when we actually start to cook it so we don't forget anything. I guess if you don't have a stovetop, I guess. Like, who doesn't have one little burner and like something to bake in? Even if it's just like a microwave little oven. What does it mean when they proof 1 hour in the oven? That means the dough is going to rise and that the yeast is getting activated. They are creating air bubbles and things are working. That's exactly what you want to see. And you're gonna punch it down after the 1 hour, put it in the bread pan, and then it's gonna rise up a little bit more. I know, poop in the oven. Sometimes the way I say words maybe get misconstrued through the internet, but that's okay. I mean, they literally are pooping though, like maybe not pooping, more like farting. The yeast is eating the sugars in the dough, and they are literally farting the gas that makes the air bubbles. So that's why you have to mix your dough enough to create the gluten to hold in the yeast farts.
Yeast farts.
That is bread in a nutshell. Okay, we're gonna start for our pumpernickel cooking cornmeal. This feels so odd. We're gonna start making our bread, but we're gonna cook some polenta first. This is why I wanted to learn this though. I've never made this type of bread. Hi Twitch lover, how are you? That's true actually, Trev. Cheapest rice cooker is like 10 bucks. You used to have some great poop emotes? You're through, soup Nazi. Oh, we got explosions over there. So scary always. No soup for you. We literally have chicken wings today, going into the soup. Thanks Gearbox Man for 14 months in a row, friend. That's getting up there, over the 1 year mark now. Guess you can say things are getting pretty serious. Okay, 1 small pot. And let's go over this again. Hey Trev, I have to ask if your Twitch notifications worked when I went live today. And this is making 1 loaf, I think. Nice! Trev with the 15 months and the Prime Gaming sub. No notifications today. You just know that we're gonna be on, so you show up. Thanks, Twitch. Thanks. 1/2 cup of yellow cornmeal with 1 cup of water in a saucepan. Cook it until it's thick. We got this. You just guessed. I love that for my viewers. What, Josie? Hi, Josie. How are you? I love it that my viewers have to guess when I'm gonna be on. Their notifications don't work. Good thing I'm consistent.
You might be a couple seconds off here or there sometimes. We're trying to keep you straight.
Yeah. We got this cornmeal, whoa, yesterday from the store. Half a cup. And then 1 cup of water. How am I gonna pack this back up? Does it have to go into a liter container, I guess? Or this one? I can't reach it. I'll be back. I'm grabbing the water. Fortitude, my bad. I thought it sounded kind of funny. You were saying proofing, Kate, not pooping. The bread's gonna poop in the oven. Still working for 45 minutes, Joes? And then you're free? Then she's free. Okay, so while this is heating up, let's just grab a spoon. Oh, anus. Anusopteryx has just tipped $25. Who did that? I will go look on my PayPal right now. Last time Mish was pretending to be someone. If that was Annie, thank you. We're now at 1,100 through. Cruising through 1/3 of the way. Thank you. And Trev is gifting out a sub to V Moonwood. Welcome. Annie's like, it was me, Kate. I see you're back. Welcome back. It's good to have you. Making me giggle. Nice, Samo. Look at this. Thanks, Cambro. Look at that beautiful container for our cornmeals.
Put a sticker on it, cornmeal. I know what it is.
A zzz?
Yeah.
What's a zzz?
Deep sticker.
Whoa! Hold on a second, Samo. We got a level 3 hype train here. FCB is crushing us with 2,000 bits. We're going to TwitchCon. Did you guys see the map that we posted in Discord? Our route to drive down to TwitchCon.
Fine, right?
That's a fine cornmeal. Yes, it is. I think that's what we're gonna do, Annie. This is gonna take a little bit, so while we're waiting, let's get together like all of our other ingredients that we need for the bread. Because there is quite a few. How long will the drive take?
It says something around 36 hours.
36 hours. So let's say if we do 12 hours a day, only 3 days. Plus stopping, so maybe push it to like 4.
No, that's with calculated.
With stopping, 3 days. Stream it for the world. Okay, molasses, butter, salt, sugar, caraway seeds. Oh, we have a very small amount of molasses. Molasses, sugar, butter, salt. I know that's gonna come up quick, TwitchCon. And like they still haven't released tickets or nothing to be bought. So what's that all about? I thought they would have by now. Isn't it usually like in May? Our caraway, cocoa, like such interesting ingredients in this bread too. Hey, put the jar back.
What jar?
This. I know you used it. We just organized it. Put it back. 1 cocoa. And we just need yeast. I will grab our whole wheat flour. Still nothing, right? Like I would have seen it on social media and got an email. And then what is in this? Wheat may contain barley, mustard, oat, rye, soybean, triticale, but not spelt then. So we're okay. Won't kill Rando. And then we'll grab our rye flour. You have such a big bag anyways. So if you see pumpernickel flour, it's just rye flour. It's like a same but different sort of scenario. Why does the burner say caraway? Because we're putting caraway seeds in. I just dropped the jar there for a sec. Okay, this is still coming up. It is just getting warm here. Oh, and then while we wait, we make 1 cup of our mashed potatoes. So I'm just gonna fill, oh, the kettle's already filled, so I will turn it on. Get our dried potato.
Yeah. You need that off.
Oh. I didn't know. Okay. Get our dried potato flakes ready for mixing. My bro is allergic to spelt and like some oranges, let's say. So what do we think, guys? For 1 cup of mashed potatoes, do you like half a cup of the flakes? Or do we do 1 cup of the flakes since it's going to dissolve? These are the questions I have. And thanks, friendos. Got all the level 2 emotes. Thanks to everyone who contributed during that hype train.
I would just check online to see what the ratio is for
instant mashers. Okay.
and then you'll know exactly.
And then I gotta do a choo-choo. Thanks, Trev. Yeah, when in doubt, use the Googler if you don't know something that you're gonna do in cooking. Ratio for mashed potato flakes. I'm getting closer. This says 1 cup of water to 1 cup of instant potato flakes. But then they're adding a little bit of butter and a little bit of like chicken stock as well. And it says it makes 3 servings. So like almost equal parts then. What are mashed potato flakes? I think once you dehydrate the potato, you can't get the volume back like onions. I have no idea how they make these. Not really the same rehydrated. Well, it is. But it's not. Let's go with that. We can always add more. Let's go, kettle. Oh, and I guess like once we get the pumpernickel mixing in the mixer, we can start to do the Shokupan bread right beside in the other mixer. Sweet. Maybe it's freeze-dried mish? Do we have to go on a Google adventure then? And learn how mashed potato flakes are made? go, go. And yeah, this is almost there. It's just starting to get thick. Ready? Let's see how that does. Turn that back on. Holy! Went like super solid. I think that's it though. It really like rehydrated. Whoa. Flat chunks of dehydrated mashed potato. How are they made? Cooked mash, crushed by rollers, surface of the drum, fast dried. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's literally just like rolled out. I don't know, it looks pretty perfect mashed potato-y to me. And like, I think I would want this for the bread, for the structure. Cool. Well, that worked. No, it's definitely not appetizing, but like people that can't afford to buy actual potatoes, that's what they're gonna use, Trev. And those have been used for a long time, I think.
Or restaurants that are really cheap.
Yeah, or like Samo said, restaurants that are very cheap with their ingredients are gonna buy that and try and pass it off as the real deal. I don't know how thick this is going to get per se, but it looks like it's almost there. It looks okay, exactly.
It's great to have in your pantry as an alternative starch for thickening soups as well.
Ooh.
So like instead of having a rice or doing potatoes or doing a flour or cornstarch, you can just throw the potato flakes in. It thickens up vegetable soups like nothing.
Good one.
Yeah, that's really helpful for that. You can use potato flakes to do a breading on chicken wings, chicken breast, pork chops, stuff like that, because it's still like a flakiness, so it's almost like you almost get like a mashed potato exterior or like fried texture to it.
Yeah, cool. Okay, so this is done. It got thick. It's happy, and now it says we got to add a couple things to this while it's warm.
Yep, that is like what I used to make.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna work great for bread.
Add salt, pepper, butter, and cream to that, and you'll be fine.
That's what the Bob's Red Mill recipe said. We are going to add molasses, butter, salt, sugar, caraway, and cocoa. So molasses, 1/4 cup. Use this measure. Oof, why is it so stuck? Help! Oh my gosh. This usually doesn't get this stuck. I don't know why it is. Help! I think it's gonna break. It really got sealed up. Unknown. Find it. It's not there. It's really hard. I just love to use it because then I don't have to mess up something else. Thanks, Samo.
Whack, whack.
You set it at the 1/4 cup mark, and then you turn it upside down. Put it down there so you can see.
The chicken pot's heating back there.
I think we have just enough molasses in here.
Throw the box in the microwave.
Yeah?
One way to get it out faster.
Oh no. It just keeps coming.
You're going. You've already started.
Oh no.
Oh no, no, no.
That sounds really good, Joes. I saw you typed it up earlier, the start of stream. Lamb with Moroccan style beans. So is there like lemon in the beans? What else? I'm trying to think of Moroccan flavors. Maybe some dates. Okay, I think we will have to microwave this for just a moment to get the rest. It's the fancy one. Moroccan food is really good. The tagines. Give me all of the tagines. You cheated? It was a packet? That's not really cheating. Not if it has all the proper stuff in there. But you did add some raisins? Nice. Yeah, like Moroccan, just the dried fruits and stuff and nuts. Perfect. We're gonna use up all of our molasses for this bread. Dates, raisins, cinnamon, dried ginger, turmeric. Yeah, the use of spices. And the prunes. Maybe we gotta make some Moroccan food coming up because like I have all of those ingredients. Yeah, Sam's like, we don't have our tagine anymore though. Okay, so this, after this, we're doing 1 tablespoon of butter. My butter is cold, but because of the heat of the cornmeal right now, it's definitely going to melt. This is crazy, hey? Never done this. Oh, I have to ask if anyone has seen this in their online social media adventures today. I saw an article that said this person is making sodas out of balsamic vinegar and it tastes like Coca-Cola. And I was like, what? That's about as far as I got there. Balsamic vinegar soda apparently tastes like Coca-Cola. How do we feel about this? I'm really unsure. Where's my paring knife? Why does that not exist? Is my chef's knife over here? Okay. Dry off this. Yeah, you're not really on social media much. Well, that's fair then. Okay, 1 tablespoon of butter. Yeah, balsamic vinegar tastes like Coca-Cola. Don't use soda. An original streamer used Sprite and balsamic? I actually have no idea. That's why I'm asking about it right now, CJ Dewey. I don't actually know what was used. I just saw the title of the article. And then I carried on. One tablespoon of butter. Let it melt. Stuff is like sticky now. And then from here, 1.5 teaspoons of salt. I'll get the measure out. The black stuff is molasses. 1.5. And then we need 2 teaspoons of sugar. Molasses. Ah! Yeah, Mish, thanks for saying that. Okay, 2 teaspoons of caraway. I might dial it back just to like 1. It's not my absolute favorite flavor, but you do need a little bit. Yeah, that looks good enough to me. I know Sam doesn't like love it either. And then just 1 tablespoon of our Dutch unsweetened cocoa. 1 tablespoon. Oh, Annie. She's gonna come back with a vengeance. Where did I see this little hair just now? Got your fruit load yesterday, Trev? Blackberry, strawberry, blueberry. Hey, that's like us. We picked up, not blackberry though. We did raspberry instead. But then we got nectarines. Okay, there's our cocoa. I heckin' love fruit, man. Gonna be making fresh berry scones this weekend. Coming over. We're making scones tomorrow, actually. Scones for Finn. I would never guesstimate, like, this is going the sweet route here. This is like a dessert polenta. Now that I added the cocoa, my brain is like, what is going on? Are you gonna eat this chocolate cornmeal right now? Rhubarb scones. Okay, so this is gonna go to the side and start to cool off now. Really, really important. And now we can get rid of this because we already made our mashed potatoes. Now we're gonna set up our mixer to mix some dough. I think the only things we need left out now are the flours. And kind of take everything else away that we don't need. Wash the butter off our knife. Thought we were making a baked dessert. That's like the base for the pumpernickel. Very intrigued. Very, very intrigued by that. That should reset it. Mish just never comes back. It went too far out. Okay, we'll do this. And then this. We'll plug it in. I think we still need a little bit of warmed water to wake this yeast up as well. We got a Samo. Samo is here. He is helping. Put the remaining half cup of water in a large mixing bowl and add the yeast. And from there, once the molasses mixture has cooled off, we add that as well as the mashed potatoes. And then we put our flour in. So I will go grab some warm water and yeast. And I use an active dry yeast. Okay, we still got our 1/2 cup measure, so that's perfect. And then for our yeast amount, 1 tablespoon of active dry. Let's pour our water measured first. 1/2 cup. And then we'll sprinkle, I can't talk, 1 tablespoon for our Fleischmann's. Wake it up. And then let's not put the yeast away. You can throw the lid if you want, but we're gonna use it for the next bread as well. And then while we're waiting for this to kind of bloom up and wake up, let's just weigh out our flours. So rye flour as well as whole wheat. So 3 cups of the rye flour and then 1 cup of whole wheat. It's a very healthy bread for me too. I think I would eat this like toasted up in the mornings just with some butter. Did I have cocktails today, Josie? No. We're still like adjusting to our new schedule, I think, a little bit. Just not used to like waking up at 9 after waking up at like 4:45 for many months. So it just takes me a little bit longer to get like working in the morning. Okay. 3 cups of this. No additive, dark rye flour. Getting up early? What have you missed now? Well, we used to get up really early to go to our like kitchen job that we worked before, but now we like totally switched up our schedule. Now we wake up later and like kind of do a night shift almost. So that works better for us. Okay, our whole wheat flour now. Just tap this. Oh, nice. The yeast is doing stuff. You can see like dissolving into the water. 1 cup of whole wheat. Even it out. And there we go. It's like Josie and wine. They work late too, she says. Thanks, Joes. We all do different lines of work. Okay, this is looking good. You can give it a little stir too if you want to see how it mixes into the water. But you definitely don't want it to be like crystal-y still. The yeast should fully dissolve into there. It's looking good. How's this mix? I'm gonna start spooning in the mashed potatoes first here, just because they are not quite as warm as the other mixture. Just like little drops of it in there. What if we like keep it moving, I guess? What's gonna happen? It's nearly wine o'clock, she says. Throw those taters around. So then, can you also tell, like, with all these ingredients that we're using, it's gonna be a very dense style bread. Just mix this all evenly. Nice. That feels really good. Done with that. Done with this. And then this stuff. Can we... Why is it so dark in here right now? See if I can move my light around a bit, but I don't think that's gonna happen. We move that over. This is my last thing that I do. Nope. Didn't work. Mish! She's been plotting her revenge for 600 seconds? Uh-oh. I told you, Annie. Yeah, this is still like steaming hot, so I literally can't add this yet, guys. So what we're gonna do, just turn this off. Annie loves salmon. So to get this cooled off quicker, we just stir it. Let that heat out. Because we can't add this hot right now, we'll kill the yeast. You better pray, she says. This is like Family Feud here. Yeah. Lord help us. Save us all. Misha's a mod. Okay, we're at least on our third step here. Mix the dough. Told you it was going to be a bit of a process. So while I'm waiting, just going to clean up a little bit more. Just going to carry on with that. That's an almost full dishwasher. What you guys getting up to today, by the way? Turn this up higher. This is so interesting. Okay. Turn it back on. New cone or nose cones for a water bottle rocket. Is that for like next year's stuff then? Just gonna do very small amounts. I have a slotted spoon, so it's just gonna like drop through the bottom. Pumpernickel bread. This is why most people just buy it. I think so. I think I might add a little bit of flour just to make a slight barrier from the heat. It's so dark you can't even see in the mixer. I need like my flashlight from my phone. There's our extra light here. Add a little bit of that. Slow it down. Some more stuff in the middle. Go like that. Trev, it's not peach season here. We have like 2 months to go still. Peaches are my absolute love in the summer though. I want millions of peaches. Peaches for me. Put the rest of this now. Scrape off the spoon. Whew, that was dusty. In my nostrils. Oh no. And it's messy. Help. Don't waste it. Quite dense. Quite dense. I think we will be needing a touch of extra moisture here. Just gonna try and like wash off my hand with this stuff too. It's not struggling, it's just so thick that it stopped like actually moving and mixing. That's insane looking. It is what is supposed to happen though. But like that part is not. Some of the densest flours ever that we're using. I love how it just like sticks onto the roller. Okay, I think it's working now. Just gonna watch it. But yeah, I don't know why my lighting is so off in here today. Usually we can see exactly what's going on in there. Like, hello? Look at how much better that is. Look at the bread's like all the way at the top of the roller. Looks like gingerbread cookie dough. It's a dry dough. Well, it's very dense, right? Like there's no white flour in here at all, but it is definitely mixing nice. Pumpernickel is like a brick. Have to slice it thin as fook. Josie says, see, that's working good now. That's what we should see. I wonder if we get more light if I like keep the mixer over here and then tilt the camera. I don't think so really though. Weird. That's getting stretchy. I'm just gonna grab a little spatula. I need a headlamp in here today. Hello? Hello? Scrape the side as well, just to see what's going on. Scrape off any of this stuff. It's strong, like the way that it grabs the roller. I can't even hold it. Super strong. So then, typically you mix bread doughs for about 10 minutes or so before they come together. Strong bread for a strong body. And then we got juicy beef, 456 coming in with the follow. Thank you. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. All right, we're gonna look to see how much longer this should mix for. This is how it's looking. It really does look like gingerbread dough. Have I ever made bread with the buckwheat groats? No, I have not. Have you? Mix and knead the dough at medium speed for 10 minutes. Transfer to a greased bowl. Sprinkle the top with flour. Cover and let rise until it says actually not quite doubled. 1 hour. When the dough is risen, it will have expanded and you'll see cracks in the flour that we sprinkled on the top. Shape into a loaf. Place into a greased loaf pan. Sprinkle the top with more flour and then slash it. Bake it for like an hour. So I'll turn it up a little bit then, if we want to go medium speed. And then we're going to go for sure in the center over there. That stuff mixing. I think it's almost there. I don't know if we're going to get this to like the window pane point or mark in bread mixing, because it just doesn't have the same type of gluten. Hi Clem, how are you doing? We are having a good day so far. Doesn't look like it'll bake in an hour. That's what it says. Let's see if I go a little bit more center. Go work this into there. Wahoo! Very sticky, I will say that. I think it was better closer to the side, hey? The roller. You really want it to like squish onto the side of the bowl. Squish it. Do we have any pumpernickel experts in the audience? Good question, Trev. So far, they have not revealed themselves. Woohoo! Trying to scrape that center part because it doesn't really catch too much there. Whoa, that was cool. Definitely got some strength happening. The weather's beautiful where you are. I'm jealous. Now we got your guys' rain. You've made the other dark breads before, Annie, but not this one. I think we're getting there. Just the way that it's like twisting and turning over there. It's looking freaking good. I'm intrigued. It's like a mountain. What is this? What have we made? Ah, let's get it. There we go. We're making pottery. Get the pottery wheel out. Let's go. Yeah, Trev, I know you bake a lot at home. You've never made this one, though. Me neither. It's a King Arthur recipe, so shouldn't let us down. Pardon? Yeah, Sam is saying his mom has probably made this. German. I love the look at it, like the way this just twists up. Woohoo! We're stretching the gluten. It's getting more silky. That's what I've noticed too. It says 10 minutes. Do you think it's been 15 minutes? I don't know. Sometimes my timings are skewed, Trev. It's looking really good, so I think we can stop there. Like, it's so nice and stretchy. Do you even know how long to knead it? Yeah, check the recipe, friend. Okay, so I'm gonna unplug this. But keep it close because we're still gonna make one more bread here. Samo, did you put the chickens in with the stock? Okay, do I have to check that? Okay. Oh, nice. Let's do this. Have a sip of water. We have not done the soup yet, Clem. We're just working on the pumpernickel bread. You knead by eye now, probably not the best idea. It probably is though. Like if you're super familiar with the doughs that you mix, Trev, I don't see anything wrong with it. I think that's how you really master your craft. If you like don't rely on a timer and stuff. Super insanely sticky, this stuff. Hi, Nick. Yeah, we're baking our breads today for our tea party tomorrow. Thought it would be fun to make our own breads for it and then make little sandwiches. And then just a simple chicken soup because like I said, we don't have that nice of weather here today. It's rainy, gray, kind of chilly. So perfect for soup. What is the best way to clean this thing out? From the bottom up. Usually when we've used these rollers before for like just a regular white wheat dough, the bread dough will pull off of the rollers and the sides of the bowl when it's close to being done mixing. You can see how this is a very different dough compared to that. Guys, is Food Beast on right now? Can anyone go check for me? I know they have like something in the works right now with BB Bubs and stuff. Just couldn't remember whether it was airing today or tomorrow. Sticky business. Yeah, a tea party. Hi, Ninja Man. I've been good. Thanks for asking. How have you been? This feels almost more like a cake batter than a bread dough. It's really crazy feeling.
Yeah, strain before build, right? Stock.
Strain the stock, yes. We got... Is this a joke right now? Kate's Quest? Same spelling as my name? Huh? Thanks for the follow. Did we just meet a fellow Kate? From what you can tell, Clem, they're not on. And hi, Eric! How are you doing? How are your plants? All of those tasty peppers. Just been noticing, like, every week, guys, my viewership is going down and down, and I don't know why. Maybe it's the notifications. Who knows? I like to watch for patterns, though. And as a creator, you gotta wonder why you're losing viewers. That smells nummy, Samo. So we're wrapping that up nice and tight. And we're gonna put it away for an hour until it's like not nearly doubled in size, it said. You've been good, Ninja. Working on getting the official information for the food truck thing event. Okay, sweet. Happens every year, so maybe one day when we're ready, the university you work for will sponsor us. Yeah, for sure, give us more info. That can be something that we can totally work towards. I would love to. Why not? Lower viewers, probably not enough taste tests for chat. Probably, you're right, Nick. And yeah, Eric, your plants are happy with the rain. Yeah, our viewership has gone up by 1 now that school is out. Thanks, Annie. Okay, I'm gonna make a fake proofing chamber in my oven. We'll get this working. Just gotta take this tray out. Samo's pulling the chicken off of the rotisserie chickens right now for the soup. Nice. It's already like steamy in here, so I know that the bread dough itself has warmth in it, which is good coming from the mixer. Clem says hi.
Hi.
Hi, Samo. 1 hour. Next up, Japanese milk bread, which I've also never made before, also known as Shokupan. Beep, beep, beep. Okay, so let's go over that. Is gravity coming for me again?
Gravity's always coming through.
Just been dropping a lot of stuff weirdly today. 1 hour timer. Set. Depending on what you say, they're either gonna proof in the oven or poop in the oven. Up to you. Okay. Japanese milk bread. Soft and light as a cloud and fluffy as cotton. Japanese milk bread is the most tender and moist. Pullman loaf bread, you'll find. Also known as Shokupan, it's enjoyed daily in Japan as breakfast toast and sandwich bread. This recipe shows 2 styles, a loaf with a rounded top and one with a flat. We're gonna do the round one just because we don't have the proper Shokupan bread pan. Prep time 1 hour, cook time 30 minutes. Proof time 2 hours and 5 minutes. Total time, like 3.5 hours. That's pretty fair. So we're gonna do the recipe on this article for the rectangular one because that's the pan we have. And I will say this, like, this is not a Pullman pan. Pullman pans are much taller. So a little bit of fear that it's going to not rise as much or something will not work the same, but I think it'll still work out. Like from all the times that we've had insane bread loaves bake out of those pans, they just go straight up anyway, so I think we'll be okay. Don't say that, Mish. The bread can feel the fear. So we're gonna do...
No, that's souffles.
Yeah. Don't even look at the souffle. Water, sugar, yeast, and there is a little bit of honey. So what do they say? She has so many notes in here. I'm curious too, Trev. I do want to get some Pullman pans, I just haven't yet. Large bowl, combine water, sugar, yeast, honey, and she even puts the salt? What? And then we mix our flour, we add our dry milk powder. Mix those together, and then we knead it. So literally just like every other bread then. Makes sense. I just like to always read through if I've never made the recipe before to make sure there's no special steps we gotta follow. I'm gonna put away our couple of flours from our pumpernickel, as well as a couple extra ingredients, and then we'll transfer over to some Japanese milk bread. We can keep the sugar and the salt. And there is butter, so we'll keep the butter. Put the potato flakes away though. Whole wheat flour. Guess we gotta make some whole wheat breads coming up then. Have you tried the chimkin yet?
Yep.
It's tasty? He says it's good yet.
Oh, the skin's been water, so
Soggy chicken skin, you're saying? Uh-oh. Okay. A little bit of honey and our flour, and then dry milk powder. 2 types of sweeteners. I wonder why she uses like some white sugar and then some honey. Maybe so it doesn't taste so much like honey. It's the only thing I could really think of. Sam says cost. That's kind of fair too.
white sugar's a whole lot cheaper than honey is.
You buy your bananas green? They're looking mighty unripe still. We have had bananas that literally never ripened up. We took them back. Yeah, I hope this doesn't go bad. Like, they were insanely green though. Like, not even a little stitch of yellow on there. But when that's all they had in this store, I guess you just don't buy the bananas then, hey? Okay, I like this because she does weigh out the ingredients. Super, super handy. Ooh. Mmm. Mm-hmm. Why is rotisserie chicken so good? Yum. I'm excited for this soup too. That's the real cooking. Soon, guys, once we mix up this other dough and put it to proof, then we can finally make some zuppa. Zuppa doopa. This is my setup. Got the scale. So you need 250 grams of warm water, 20 grams of sugar, 10 grams of honey, some yeast, Okay, she uses Fleischmann's bread machine yeast, which I don't. To substitute active dry, use 25% more of that. Okay. Second mixing bowl. We can just mix or measure the stuff into there, right? 250 grams of warm water. We'll just refill the container from before. Nice. Samo's straining. Oh yeah, we put asparagus in this stock. I was like, what is that? Can I help so I can hold something? Okay. Warm water. $250 grams. Use SAF instant in everything for years now. Like, do the forms of yeast really matter though? Like, yeah, instant goes quicker. But like, is an instant version of yeast different than the active dry and like, I guess I'm asking in a cellular style of form? Or are they like literally just the same thing? That's our 250 grams of warm water. So 20 grams of sugar. We'll drop in. I wish we could get the cake yeast fresh, like how we used to in restaurants. Wholesale club? Yeah. So guys, I'm just sprinkling the sugar until we reach 20 grams. I'm gonna add the yeast next now. So she says 7 grams of instant plus 25% more. So what, we'll go up to like 10 grams worth of the active dry. There we go. That's looking happy. And then our honey. This one, well, first off, it's a little bit crystallized, so I'm just gonna pop it in Chef Mike for like 10 seconds maybe. It wasn't enough. More. More, more, more. Kate and the Yeasty Boys. That's our band. Holy. Just crystallized forever? Oh, it's softened in the middle. Okay, I'm gonna guesstimate 10 grams of honey. Probably like that. Oh, 12? That was close. Okay, I'm just gonna wipe that off. And then we'll set up the dough mixer next. just think it was smarter for us to weigh those ingredients right into the bowl. Most of your tool choices stem from laziness. Started using SAF to eliminate the need for proofing. Yeah, sweet. Ain't nobody got time for that. So you can even see the yeast is dissolving in our warm water. It's exactly what we want. It feels warm to the touch as well. Let's get our mixer back here. Trev likes to work smart, not hard. And I'm with you on that one. One spatula, one roller. Samuel's not pouring the chicken stock down the sink. Samuel, what happened to all the chicken stock? He strained it. Down the drain. Nick, I love hard work. I can watch it all day. Oh, shoot. Okay, let's just try and mix in the honey. Oh. Plug it in, plug it in. Yes. Mish, what you need from Sam? Actually, you can just do this even too. Yeah, I was hoping someone would remember that little tune. Glade air freshener. Right? Like, I think we would be way better if we didn't have that somehow in a compartment back there. Pretty useless. You need feta in the soup. Did you know that 90% of Japanese people are lactose intolerant? I have heard that before. Like, not even just like Japanese people, but a lot of different Asian cultures in general, Annie, cannot handle the lactose the way that we can. Okay, keep going here. Bread flour next, 350 grams. And then also our milk powder as well. We'll put into that container. $3.51. Next one. This is what I'm using. Instant skim milk powder. 20 grams of that. Hey, what are you doing?
Stirring off the onions and garlic.
Okay. Okay. Flood City! Thank you for the subby! How are you doing? You guys have been with us for 14 months in a row now? Lots of big resubs today, friends. Holy. How do these days and months keep adding up like this? Okay, that 25 grams of butter. You definitely want your butter softened, right? Thanks, Annie. A BB Bubs I saw? Oh, that was way too much. Way too much butter. Half. Still not annoyed of it. Almost 2 years I saw. Hey, AM Saucy. Okay, thank you, Annie. Gifting 5 subbies to the channel. He has now gifted a total of 510 subs over the last like 4+ years. So thank you for that.
I think that's a bean.
Is that a bean? I think so, actually. We should get the dough mixing first though, and then we'll bean it. So gifting a sub to BB Bubs, who is another food and drink streamer with us for almost 2 years. Nurse Chelsea. Yeah, we got Belth245, Archangel, and AM Saucy. Woohoo! And yeah, he's gonna be over on the Crown channel competing in Food Beast today. Wish him luck. I'll be cheering for the Stoned Ranger. I think that's all we need now, guys. We can mix it up and then I'll just sprinkle the salt in. Not like trying to melt this butter either, just soften it. Small 10-second increments. Center this up. And away we go. I wonder if it gets brighter if I turn it a little bit like that. Okay. So we got water, yeast, sugar, and honey. And then as you can see, it's waking up. That's how it should look. It's like getting kind of foamy. Twitch Lover Food Beast is at 4 p.m. Pacific. So 5 p.m. our time then. We just added our flour and skim milk powder. This is gonna be our butter. And then we can't forget our salt. Does this mean it's a wake and bake? For Bubs? Always.
No, for the yeast.
Oh, for the yeast. Yeah, we wake it and then we bake it. The OG.
The OG wake and bake.
Annie, that's been one of the better ones. We might have to steal that. For BB Bubs? No, the bread, Kate. Oh, okay.
That might be a shirt for you.
Yeah.
Get some yeast foaming, wake and bake.
Wake and bake it.
And have a bread loaf on the back.
Okay, 7 grams of salt.
TwitchCon
I just
2022.
eyeballed it. Oh, guys, I still never plugged it in though. Still have issues here plugging things in after all this time. I love when I used to do it in like the legitimate house though, when we used to live there. It's like, oh shit. Annie will remember that one. Kate didn't plug in the mixer again? Crazy. Yeah, I wish the lighting was a bit better today, guys. It's just a little bit dark and gray here. So sorry. I think so. We need some help. Oh, there might have actually been a command. I wonder. That's looking nice. That's looking real nice. I don't know what's better, like pulling it forward or back. It's a dough. I only forgot 5 times. Yes. Holy, that is smelling good. And now this is gonna mix for about 10 minutes. Yeah, this looks familiar, hey Trev? So I can clearly see that we're making bread.
Again.
We're not making chocolate polenta this time. Yeah, bread for the second time.
You good?
I'm good. You've done more than enough. So I was like, what are you doing?
Helping.
Thank you. Leave the flour out for the pumpernickel. I was even supposed to sprinkle it before it went to proof. They said that's how you can tell if it's like risen a little bit. Where's the feta? Josie says. Where is it? And the olives? They're in the fridge. We got both. We're actually eating a Greek salad today. Whoa. Do not drop your phone in there, because that would get crushed. Trev got 3 pounds of feta in yesterday. Whoa. That's crazy. Mmm. Couscous with lemon juice, parsley, and oregano. Yes.
Yeah, that smells so good.
Shokupan.
You want? We can raise your light up. You want to raise your light up?
Yeah. Maybe not now though.
No.
No, it really shakes.
Yeah, everyone's gonna know it's gonna really shake though.
That's like asking a mosquito if it drinks blood. Does Mish eat feta? Okay guys, we're gonna do, while this mixes, we're just gonna rearrange our one light on this thing around. So I'm gonna help Sam by just holding this thing. Not above the camera. Go like under, yeah. Okay, now let's see. Yeah! Thanks, dearly. Look it, we can see things now. No, don't do it too much because then I look like a ghost.
Ghost!
It'll balance on its own. That's a bajillion times better than before, pretty sure.
Yeah, if you pass me an arm or something, you can get this to be like right here for you. Not today, not
yeah.
now, but we can do
Okay. Cool. You broke my thing. Wait. Annie broke Josie's thing? Mozzie smoke rings? What is that? Smoked mozzarella cheese? What? The stock? Okay. We can just like turn it off. Or what is your plan? I'm literally almost done here. Oh yeah, see how this is not sticking? Comes cleanly off of the spatula. You're starting the dishes? Thank you. Done with this. All of this.
I really need that shirt.
Yeah, Sam definitely needs that. He was left unsupervised. Yeah, just come out back to the car after doing deliveries. See, it was on the boombox in the car. I'm like, Sam, are you farting on people in the parking lot again? Again? Not just for the first time? Mozzie smoke rings for the garden. Now I understand. So like citronella little burning things. Look how this is going. This is great. It like smooshes it. I go a little bit farther away. And then like stretches it again. Definitely don't need any more moisture in here. I think even our flour amount is perfect because the way that that is stretching already, it's like, whoa. Smoosh-o-matic 3000. Yeah, I know those ones, Josie. Looks like a curly snake and you light them. It's green. Look at that going. And then finally, we get to make some soup lunch. Stretch it. Oh, you know what else exciting happened or that we got in this week? We got in what? A surprise package, I should say, from Blondie. Yeah, highly toxic. And then I was gonna wait till he came in to stream to show you guys all the stuff that he sent us again. I was like, miscellaneous package from Blondie? Unreal. This is almost there. Read through the recipe a bit more here. This is getting there. So it's gonna be really smooth and shiny by the time it's done mixing. They really mix this. Holy smokes. The way that this feels when it's just like going around and around. Once your dough passes the window pane test, lightly dust the work surface with flour. Always keep a nice smooth surface on your dough. Slam the smooth side onto the work surface, bang. And then we fold it. Whoa. So it's definitely getting there. And then it's actually gonna rise to like triple the size it says. Insane. This looks so good. I think it's almost there. A salutatorian with the 3.96 average. Your dad behind the valedictorian with the 3.97. I need to open this up a bit more. Yes. That's amazing, Annie. So you guys have a pretty high, like, IQ, we can say, in the fam. That's awesome. Very studious. Yeah, if you guys have a KitchenAid mixer at home, she gives all of the steps that you need in this recipe to mix it in your KitchenAid instead. This is so cool. Just need to see if this one was talking to me.
Okay.
He's not talking to me. High IQ, but low EQ. All Annie's talents are in the pants. He's got ants in his pants. Are we almost there? It's looking very smooth. A bit sticky still, though. A little bit longer. Torino, you doing some cooking this weekend, my dude? This is looking good. Nice, Joes. Enjoy your lamb and beans. Thanks for the inspiration on that dish, too. We will definitely have a good day. Thanks for hanging out, Josie. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow for some more cooking. We are having an English tea party, so hopefully some of our English folk can help us out with that one. See how this is starting to pull away from the sides of the mixer now? That's what we want. And I am going at a pretty high speed. That's what she said to do. Just gotta work that gluten. I got some pretty like basic teas, Annie. In High Green box. We got this pure chamomile from Twinnings for one of our desserts tomorrow, actually. A nectarine chamomile panna cotta. Yum, which we're gonna do in like little dessert jars. I got an Earl Grey because I've been kind of craving that one lately, and then Sam snuck this one. A chai black tea. But I also have like some higher end teas from my friend's tea company still. We got like a Japanese sencha. Yeah, Josie's gonna pop in for a cuppa? Yes. Yeah, we're getting some adequate smooshage here, hey? It's looking really good. Torino is cooking today. What? We also got Suki coming in at tier 2. 24 months in a row, 2 years at tier 2. What does this mean now? Oh, nice. And it is my sister-in-law. Guys, it's Sam's sister. It's the J doll. How are you? How have you been? Okay, Trino's making Mexican rice tonight with beef skewers, nom. And then not sure about tomorrow yet. Yeah, happy Friday, guys. Okay, let's turn it down. Turn it down. That looks sticky. Whoa. Unplug it. And we'll put this into proof. Yummy breads. Jenny wants all of the yummy things. The two types of breads we made today were like complete opposite as far as bread doughs go. Okay, now we're just gonna loosely try and ball this up, and we are gonna bring some flour over. So we gotta do a couple stretches and folds, it says, before we put this away. Look at how shiny it is, though. That's crazy. Really, really shiny. Volunteering is calling? Okay. Have a good day. It was good to see you. Hope you and Remy take care. Flour. First, we're gonna put a little bit of flour on the top, just so we can honestly pick it up, I'm gonna say. There we go. Look at that. It's so stretchy. And now, do like some stretches and folds. Kind of in the mixing bowl. Push it back out. Fold it. Stretch, stretch, stretch. We're gonna fold it. And then you may notice, like, the more that we are working this with the flour, it's getting less sticky. So that is exactly what I think we should be seeing. Holy smokes, it's so insanely smooth. Look at that. Put the flour to the side because we will need it again. And wow, that took us a while to mix. We only have like 20 minutes left on the other dough proofing before we check it. Let's wrap this up nice and tight so it doesn't dry out. And he says, imagine if you could only afford bread. That would be a great way to stretch your budget. Was that supposed to be the joke? There's probably some people like, I can only afford bread. Oh no. It is growing a little bit. I'm just gonna turn this up a little bit warmer since we got 2 bowls in there now. It's soup time. Did you chop the thyme up, or I still need to chop the thyme for the soup? With a teacher's salary, he says, one truly never knows. That's accurate. With any salary, our salary is just a trap, though. They might be. Dust, what you getting up to today, my dude? And then we got our 2 baking pans here. We're just making 1 loaf of each, so I'll just put that to the side. Fake preheat. Oh, nice. You got a rainy day today, too? So yeah, you're enjoying it. Sometimes it is nice just to have chill rainy days. I'll put this one in first. And then I actually don't know if this is gonna all fit in here in these bowls. Not really. I'm gonna drape just some towels over the door part there to hopefully keep the heat in. Cause that's better than nothing. It's the best we got. Cause you know, it can't be warm and sunny on the day that I'm making breads. No way, Jose. It's worse tomorrow for rain? What the heck? Now we're gonna have 2 timers going. Okay. Oh, that's the one. That's the one we want. Just that one's a little bit high. Okay, we're gonna read the best chicken soup you'll ever eat from Ambitious Kitchen. You guys know how we feel about these recipes that say they're the best ever. I like to try them, see if they actually are. Maybe we can say like half of the time they actually are. Possibly not even. She says it's packed with anti-inflammatory ingredients like ginger, turmeric, and garlic. The perfect recipe to make. She says when you're feeling sick. Well, I'm not feeling sick. I just feel like eating some healthy soups, that's all. And I didn't, Trev. I didn't do the knife sharpening. You did yours finally last night? Why you have 3 dots? Did it go okay? Does it have a whole life story behind this soup? I bet you it does. 50 Shades of Sasha Grey. And do you want us to read through it? I knew it was gonna bring Bonk in too. The best ever. Well-documented history of being a misnomer. Who is Ambitious Kitchen? Her name is Monique. I've been a soup lover my entire life. Tony would tell you that it's true because he's the one stuck eating my delicious soup recipes that I bust out weekly. This chicken soup recipe came to me after I came down with the worst cold ever. I was on the verge of getting better, then all of a sudden I took a turn for the worst and spent an entire weekend sneezing, coughing, and barely able to breathe. Oh no, had to clean up a bunch of nicks that you didn't notice at first. I know, right? It's like, where does that even come from? Flavor is in the mouth of the masticator. It's true. She says, I know many of you have been struggling with cold and flu season this year. It's like a always thing now, let's say. So I thought, why not make a cold fighting chicken soup recipe that you can come back to? Olive oil, garlic, onion, carrots, celery, ginger. Oh, she did fresh grated turmeric, but we're gonna use just the spice powder instead because I have so much of it. Turmeric. It's also gonna make the soup like this beautiful golden yellow color. Low sodium chicken broth. Whatever chicken you want in the soup. She just said a pound, either boneless, skinless chicken breast or thighs. And then fresh herbs. We can do rosemary, thyme. If you have a little bit of sage, that works as well. Salt, pepper. She does couscous, but my brother got an allergic reaction last time. We gave him couscous, so we're gonna switch it out for lentils. Because I thought that lentils would also go good with the ginger, turmeric, garlic mixture. And then we also snuck in some cauliflower for veg and some fresh snap peas to like bulk it out. So super hearty soup. And then we also, oh, why did we buy the frozen peas if we bought the fresh peas? I don't know. We got frozen peas to use up now, I guess. So Sam worked this morning. He helped us chop up all of our veggies for this soup, and he also heated up the chicken broth for us because it wasn't strained yet. So we strained the broth so we can use that. And then he also pulled the chicken off of all the carcasses. Yeah, oh snap. Peas. They're so yummy. So good when you can eat the shell too. So yeah, this is where we're at. We're gonna chop up some of our fresh herbs first, and then we'll bring the rest of this soup together. I'm gonna say like total cooking time for soup, 1 hour. Grab the lentils right now too. And then obviously in between all of this, we're still dealing with our bread. Still doing breadly things. Those are the lentils we're using. Bonk, how's your week this week? How is adjusting to the new sketch? Was this your last Friday with us then? Was this the last Friday? Or I thought it was last Friday. I can't keep track now. Split pea soup. Let's go get some smoked ham hock. Yeah, we were putting Samo to work. Mish, split pea soup is a very old person dish here. Okay, this is the last Friday. Let's take it in, guys. Last Friday with Bonk. At least we got like Annie to fill in though, so that's handy. Oh man. Okay, I think that's all we need. I'll go grab, I think we have rosemary and sage in the fridge, so I'll go grab that. And we'll do some soupa stuff. Come on in. Just getting started. Whoa, the rosemary doesn't exist. I think it got frozen. The sage also doesn't exist. I think this fridge, I'm just gonna turn it down one. A bit too cold there for fresh herbs to ever survive. So good thing we picked up the thyme then. We got a little bit of time for that. And Alacalo, thanks for that follow, friend. Oh yeah, family reunion. When is that again, Annie? And then Bonk potentially scheduled to work overnight shift Saturday, Sunday for a launch op. Got canceled. But yeah, now you can do karaoke, but we'll miss the money. Yeah, I bet, hey? Whoa, this time it's starting to flower. They just picked it in time. They just picked the time in time. That's grass. We don't need to cook with that one in this recipe. Yeah, let's pick it off this stem. Give it a little chop. Where's the Canada Grand Prix located? In Montreal. Yeah, they actually haven't raced there in 2 years because of COVID. I wish they had a track out west though. July 14th to 18th, you're going for your reunion? Nice. Close to you, or do you have to take a little road trip? In New Jersey? Cool. Soldier Andy 71, thanks for that follow. Welcome. Oh yeah, I got a new Twitch follower yesterday. I wonder when they'll pop in. Doing deliveries, I always wear my Twitch hoodie out, or like something cook with Kate, so that people will maybe ask. So yeah, I had a guy ask while I was waiting for a delivery yesterday. He's like, hey, I like your sweater. Like comes back from the bathroom. He's like, do you stream? I was like, I do. He's like, oh, I love Twitch. And like I wrote down my handle in his notes in his phone. was like, yes, we're spreading the deliciousness. In real life? I know. It doesn't happen often, Annie. Most people don't even know what Twitch is still. And it's crazy to think that because I've already been on this platform for 4.5 years. Whoa. Sweet. We love these raids. Recipe Reborn. How's it going? We're just picking some time here for our chicken soup. Welcome in. Welcome into my kitchen. And then we have a proofing chamber for our breads here. How was the stream, guys? What did you all get up to? And, well, I know it's tasty, but what did we make? How did it go? Thanks for the follows. Gofina, hello. Recipe Reborn, how are you doing? Also a fellow Canadian, so how cool is that? I wish we were still on the coast, because then we could maybe do a collab or something like that. Hello, Around, Fireflower. We got subs being gifted out here from Annie. Thank you for that, and welcome to the kitchen crew. Tea-Fueled Cat. Moogloogle, I like that name. Unfocused Dinia. Siren's Theory, hi. Amazing. Thanks, Annie. Gifting this up to Recipe Reborn as well. Honored to have another food and drink streamer part of our kitchen crew. We also have a scat coming in, one of our longest subs to the channel, also highest tier. Hi, scat. Hope you're good. Yeah, my proofing chamber. Because we did 2 different doughs and like we just proofed it in the mixing bowl. But then we realized that they didn't fit in there, so we make it work, right? Thanks, Annie, gifting another sub to Lord Velos and Scat. How good does this sound? Chat, focaccia bread, more bread, haddock dip. Yum. Is the haddock dip like nice and creamy? We will welcome in those 5 people in a moment. Hi, boss man. Everyone's filing in. I can't keep up. Okay, we got Ethereal Melrose, Farian Eris, Candy Llama, Mrs. Cleotonic, and Nader Chaser TV. Thanks, friendos. Hi, Sir Grunge. How are you? You whipped it. It was very creamy. That sounds so delish. Do you have like a Discord or somewhere where you share your recipes that maybe some of my community members can go check it out if they want to make that for themselves? Feel free to share it. We'll come on in. Recipe Reborn, bossed it as usual, obviously. Okay, let's get back to it. So, oh, turning up the light by accident. We are making pumpernickel bread today. First time ever, never made it before. It was a bit of a process, but really interesting. And then we're also making for the first time Japanese milk bread, also known as Shokupan. Gonna be interesting to see how that works out. And then we're gonna use our breads that we make today tomorrow on stream for our English tea party that we're gonna be hosting for our community. Johnny, thanks for the follow. Sir Grunge is a happy camper. First team won against local rivals with a huge number. Well done. Congrats. That's awesome. It was sort of an adaptation from a Serious Eats recipe to be similar to Final Fantasy food. Isn't Serious Eats just the best for recipe articles? That's like my first go-to place, always. And then if I don't find what I'm looking for there, then I'll go somewhere else. Sweet. Thank you for sharing that too. Oh, I used to make this all the time in a restaurant I worked in, a brew pub actually in Vancouver. Brandad. Except we did it with smoked sable fish. So it was like a little bit more higher end and like expensive. Sable fish from, I'm trying to think of the food supplier. Finest at Sea? Recipe Reborn might have know who that is. Hi, Apple Avocado. Did you miss anything, boss man? A couple things, but better late than never, we always say here. Oh no, Apple Avocado. All I'm gonna say, take care of yourself, hydrate, make sure maybe you have the right meds with ya, kick that stuff in the butt. Yeah, your first focaccia ever. That's such a fun bread. So many burbles. And it's so fluffy. Thank you, Annie, once again, gifting a sub to Unfocused Dinia. Welcome to the crew, friends. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Special sub badges and all of our awesome food-related emotes. Johnny, he says, if I tried to cook Kate, we might need a new house. Well, thank you for your honesty. Something that we're actually working towards here for Twitch and just like our future in general is we're gonna be starting to build out a mobile stream kitchen to travel the world with. If that's something that interests you, definitely stay tuned. We're just in the midst of commingling all of the appliances first because we've noticed that those have been going up and up in price so quick compared to building materials. Thanks, FCB. Gifting a sub to Johnny891. Welcome in, Johnny. Maybe if you watch the stream, you can learn something and then you won't need a new house. Because that's what we do here. I've been cooking professionally. I graduated culinary school in 2012 with honors. And since then, I've worked in many, many restaurants until I like basically got burnt out, let's say. Just working insane hours all the time and like not really being as appreciated as we could have. So that's when I started this stream in 2018. Honors. Yeah, I went to NAIT here in Edmonton, Northern Alberta Institute of Technology. Learning? It's too scary, Kate, please. I'm already nervous. Don't worry, there's no tests here. Only the ones that you do for yourself. Just gonna grab my chef's knife. I think I gotta wash it up really quick. So we're gonna chop up this thyme, and then I think right away our proofing timer for the pumpernickel bread is about to go off. So we're going to shape that bread dough into the baking pan and let that carry on, and then we'll do the Shokupan after. One thing I always do here at the start of our streams as well, just make a list for yourself of all the different steps that you don't want to forget. And then it's always satisfying crossing that off as you go along too, but it just helps you not forget anything. Big fan of lists. Shapes his baklava into a ball and eats it. Yum. I've been picking up from a lot of like Mediterranean places recently, and I've been eyeing up their baklava. So stop it. Sounds too good. You guys. Sir Grunge loves the balls. Local store started selling 8-packs, so you bought 4 8-packs? All for you? Or are you sharing? Chicken and thyme go really good together. Let's just grab our soapy cloth and I'll give this a wipe. Planters cheese balls. Is that who made the cheese balls originally? Was the peanut brand? Scat. You just bringing this into our life right now? I'm in shock. Wait, we have a level 3 hype train even right now? Choo, choo, choo. Sometimes I honestly can't keep up with you guys. Undo the proofing chamber. That has doubled in size, I would say. The Shokupan's pretty happy in there, but now I can at least close it all the way up. Johnny's very paranoid of the kitchen. Babysitter wasn't paying attention, tipped over the hot pot of boiling water when you were 3. That is fair then. That is like a total reason to be scared of things in the kitchen. Check this out. That's our pumpernickel dough. Did you guys know that there is cornmeal in pumpernickel? That there is mashed potatoes in pumpernickel? Or maybe even that there's some cocoa inside of this bread dough. Very interesting. I'm gonna go back to the recipe. Shape the dough into a loaf, place in a greased loaf pan, sprinkle with more flour on the top. And then we don't actually let it proof anymore? I feel like we need to. Slash it and bake at 375 for 55 to 65 minutes. FCB, thank you for those 1,000 bits, friends. Yeah, mashed potatoes in the bread as well as like some cooked cornmeal. It was wild. Okay, grab a bench scraper just to get this out of the bowl. This is our bread pan. So I guess we'll grease it up like they said. Just some non-stick spray should do it. And then pumpernickel bread is made with rye flour and whole wheat flour, so very healthy as well. And I think it's gonna be sticky because there's also molasses. So let's also just line our board with a touch of flour where we're gonna dump this out. Because yeah, it was super sticky when we were mixing it earlier too. Aww. Dark heartbreaker, you bake my day. That's the cutest. I love those little like food sayings. Yeah, not all day, just 4:20. You guys are 5 minutes past. Holy Johnny. I've never had any scary things like that really happen in the kitchen. I'm like thankful for that, right? Like look at this stuff, guys. It's like barely enough gluten just to keep it together. Usually it just drops out. Okay, we got it. Wow. Okay, just gonna go underneath. Just to make sure it doesn't stick to my board while we're working the rest of this out. It's so sticky. Ah! This might be the first pumpernickel, but it also might be the last. Anyone else get like a weird feeling when they touch really sticky things with their hands? Like there's a limit for me. But like, how did we have no problem playing with Play-Doh when we're little? Stickiest stuff ever. This though, get it off. Slime, yeah. That's about as clean, I think, as we're gonna get out of there. Oh no, Scat, you made an apple sauce pie? What the heck happened? Maybe not the right apples? Like, see, I literally put my finger on there and it just sticks. So we might actually just use the bench scraper to shape this. And then I'm gonna work on like getting some of the air out. Just like roll it. It literally feels like gingerbread cookie dough. That's all I'm gonna do. I don't think we can do anything else. Like, to try and smooth out the top, it doesn't act like gluten, like from white flour, because it's just not made up of that. Pick it up. Let it drop into there. And from there, we can kind of just press it. That's why we greased it too. Press it nice and even into there. The dough is really nice and warm still as well. I think that's it. Was that a sneeze? I don't know if Samo had a sneeze or not. It's so messy. Okay, first, before we go any further, let's just wipe off our board. We still have half an hour, 33 minutes, until we deal with the Shokupan. Thanks for the awesome, we had earlier a level 2 completed hype train. Now after Recipe Reborn came in, everyone got pumped up. Level 3 hype train. Choo choo choo! For all of you. And hopefully some of you got new emotes. It is a really nice, just like, put all of your fingers in there. Squish. Just gonna rinse my hands. And so there is like a pretty good layer of flour on the top there. I don't know if we really need more than that. But now we're gonna slash the top before it bakes. With a special little piece of equipment that's used in bread baking. That's what it is. It's called a lom. Ray, what's up, Ray? How's it going? Ray says, I've been working in a restaurant as an intern. I've seen rushes. Not brave? Really stupid? Wait, what? What is happening here? So this is called a lom. It's literally just like a razor blade put onto a little plastic holder piece. And I did special order this, like it did come straight from France. You might be able to find them in maybe some other specialty types of food stores around. And then I ordered it because it also came with like replacement blades. Not that I would really know how to do that. It's kind of terrifying. If you don't have access to one of these, a lot of recipes I've seen say to just use serrated knife on top instead, because that'll kind of poke into there for you. Do it that way. Oh, Scat was asking, anyone know if Outback bread is pumpernickel? Yeah, I have no idea. Ray is getting so mad at us because we have a conversation going. It's okay, Ray. You could have specified too. Why are we fighting? Please. Trev says sharpest knife does okay. And then Annie, like how you said, an X-Acto knife would work pretty well. What type of restaurant are you interning at, Ray? And also, I absolutely hate that word and kind of also feel bad for you already. Because if I know what interns have to do in restaurants, I'm just not gonna get into it. Hopefully it's a learning experience. That's all I'm gonna say. I think I just want to do like a crisscross on here. I don't know. You can get fun with it, I guess. Just like spell Kate on the loaf. We could also do that. Up to you. But sometimes I just do this too. Like go through the center. And you only go like about a 1/4 inch down. And then just do one on that side. And one on that side. And then maybe if you want, crisscross it through the other way. You can go as fancy or as simple as you want. And now that was really sticky, so I'm gonna try and wash that off of the razor blade. Bossman wants a slice before Sam. We're actually not gonna slice into this at all today. It's going to cool until we use it to make our sandwich tomorrow. Because that's how to make proper bread in my mind. Ray is working at a sort of rustic restaurant. Rustic. Interesting. What is rustic about it? And then I'm actually just gonna take a really quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, the location is rustic. What would you say is like one of the best things you've learned so far? So we're getting ready to bake this. But the Shokupan still has to proof up a little bit. I guess we can just leave the bread bowl above the oven because it'll stay warm for the Shokupan. And then yeah, like typically a bread put into a pan like this, it's gonna rise up and proof up a little bit more before you do the full bake. This is different. This just says you go right into the pan after the first rise and then into the oven. Slash the top and bake it. So I'm gonna start preheating that to 375 Fahrenheit. Maybe a little less because this is convection. And then we'll just leave this on this side for now. I'm gonna wipe my board. So I think we have to just chop up some peas here for the soup quickly. I feel rustic most mornings. Aw, thanks Recipe Reborn. I know sometimes I get like so nervous when it comes to scoring bread. It's like I don't want to mess up, but it's like, can you really even mess up scoring bread? That would be a hard one. Scat, you're saying Ray probably learned this one? Never touch another chef's knives. Definitely not. What? It's sort of a place where they keep animals like chickens, pigeons, a parrot, a dog, and a few cats. Never heard of a restaurant like that. Yeah, it feels like such high pressure, but the only pressure we put is like on ourselves. Everyone else is like, why is this person freaking out? Scat is getting hungry for gingerbread staring at it. Okay, back here. This is where Sam helped us up until. So he pulled all of our chickens, which we can decide whether we like this size or go maybe a little bit smaller on some bits. This is how we're taught in culinary school, is when you are cooking soups, especially that are eaten with a spoon, everything in the soup should be easily eaten with the spoon. So it should be the size of the spoon. This is a little bit big, but they will cook down and soften the cauliflower, so I'm not too concerned about that. But the peas for sure, we should like just split in half, I'm gonna say. And these are snap peas, so you can eat the whole thing. I might just even reorganize this bowl a bit. We were laughing earlier because I got my husband to help me in the kitchen today, just because we have a little bit of stuff to do after stream. Like a little bit tight for time, let's say. I was laughing because like the way that I cut veggies for soups is like much different than the way other people cut them. That's why recipes, like, they really should be as thorough as possible. And then I know he said he fried a bit of the ginger and carrot earlier, I think. I think that's correct, but we should definitely like cook the rest of that too. And like personally, I would cut the onions about a quarter the size of this for soups. Like I don't love huge chunks of onions and stuff inside of it. But then if you're doing a blended soup, you can for sure do like way bigger chunks because the blender's gonna do all the work for you. And yeah, we decided to actually pick up a couple rotisserie chickens to add into the soup instead of like starting with fresh. Don't know if anyone else has noticed this where you guys are living, but fresh chickens are like a little bit hard to come by right now. And the price has just skyrocketed. So you can get like 2 fully cooked chickens from the store, rotisserie done, for the same price that you can only get like 1 whole chicken. Fresh, not cooked, not had anything done to it. Oh yeah, Ray, I should say you should go work in the dish pit then if you're trying to get your hands a little bit heat resistant. That's usually what I found just destroyed them. Because like all of the dishes coming out of the dishwasher are super hot. Same with the water is super hot. That's what really helped me out. You paid $20 for a 7-pound chicken? Well, at least it's 7 pounds. But still, that's robbery. And I know, Bonk, I know. Just be ready. Like, if there's anything we learned, it's not gonna be going backwards from here. If we think this is hard, it is not. That's honestly why I'm so happy I've started this stream, because I know it's helped a lot of people cook better for themselves at home and save quite a bit of money. Ever see the videos of people turning food in boiling oil with their bare hands? So yeah, no, I haven't. But yeah, that's pretty insane, hey? And so one note on the soup veggies that I'm chopping and like keeping on the side, we're doing that so they don't go super soggy and like turn brown, especially the peas. All these fresh veggies that have good crunch, peas, the cauliflower, those get put in near the end, like maybe last 10-15 minutes before you're done the soup. And that way they still keep a little bit of bite. And you get a little bit of textural contrast, but then we can totally like cook, fry up. There's a little bit of celery, onion, carrot, ginger, and garlic in here. So that's what we're gonna start cooking, and then to that, in the pot, we add the fresh chopped thyme. Let that go. Then we'll add all of our broth. It is a homemade broth. Sam strained it for us earlier. It's gonna be really good. Okay, let's move this over. Can we also notice that this has actually risen a little bit while it's been sitting here and the oven is coming up to temp? That is expanded. Hi, Blondie. We've been waiting for you. How are you doing? I'm just gonna grab my induction. Yeah, I didn't message Blondie back yet, but he sent us a surprise box that showed up yesterday. And there are some pretty amazing things in there. Holy smokes, my dude. And also some very heartfelt things. It's very nice and special. Give this a wipe. Yeah, we had the truff only once before. Got some on the island, but then I think we left that bottle on the island with our friend Paul.
Yeah, we did.
We didn't leave any hot sauce or bring any hot sauces with us. Okay, you guys, this is what Blondie sends in a package to us. I even just like the lid. I was like, whoa, the lid is like something that you like put things into to hold. It's so fancy. It's like a mirror. And then, so there's this. This is the first one that we've ever tried. Black truffle infused. And it's like the color of the hot sauce to me is what makes it. It's so vibrant. And then this one I've never had. It's a white truffle infused. And then this one, I like it. It just says a hotter version of one. And I did read the ingredients for this hotter one. It has habanero extract. What an amazing gift though. So we'll definitely be trying those out. Like I can see this white truffle hot sauce being insane with chicken. I'ma die. Truff sauce. Insane, Blondie. Thank you, my dude. Okay, oven is up to temp for our bread. This is gonna be our little soup pot here. This is my mom's hand-me-down soup pot. Enamel. You can see it's cooked some things. There's a couple little chips. This is my Baba's pot. I'm just gonna get a rack in the oven and our pumpernickel is going in. Pumpernickel in. I'm gonna set, I like to check my bread like halfway through cooking or baking. So I'm gonna do a 30-minute timer. Just to make sure everything is happy. And yeah, the hot sauce with wings. Uh-huh. Make insane aiolis too. Hey, Soldater, is that how you say it? Also, hi, White Tiger. It's funny, earlier today, I was like, wow, it's like such a quiet stream right now. And Annie's like, just wait, it's not prime time. Now chat is so busy, I can barely keep up. Careful what you wish for. Yeah, those Treff bottles, that's why I was like, this is the gift? Oh my God. Soul Datter. Oh, thank you. And yeah, hi. The price you found, 194 euros for all three. I didn't ask you guys to go look at the price for the box. Now Blondie's like, oh my goodness, what have I done? So, olive oil, bottom of the pot. I'm not gonna keep this on high heat. We're gonna start by frying this. I know Sam said he already fried some of the veggies and then just put stock with them. So we'll finish off these. Just grab a spoon or a spatula for mixing. Onion, celery, carrot, garlic, ginger. And yes, you want to hear the sizzles when you put the veggies in. Mix them up so they're nicely coated. Then we're gonna cook this until it's a nice golden brown. And maybe while this is cooking along, just on the side, we'll chop up our chicken a little bit more fine. You can also put the fresh thyme back in the fridge. Oh, White Tiger's making chicken pizza tomorrow? Nom. Did I yank the mic wire? Oh, I might have. I'm sorry. It just went wonky. You know what it is? I think it's the magnets. Every time I turn the induction on, it kind of messes with the audio. We've noticed it in some other streams. Like some days it's better than others. Also gonna bring my salt and pepper over. That could be it. I think it's the induction, guys. Nothing else really. Because she's full batteries this morning when I checked her out. Okay, this is cooking pretty quick, so definitely give it a stir every few moments. My induction, the heat it's on right now is 240 Fahrenheit. And so, I'm just gonna move this over this way. And we'll bring a small cutting board up just to chop this little bit of chicken through. I don't know if we're gonna use all of this chicken in the soup. Probably 3/4, and then the rest I'll keep for like making a chicken wrap or something like that for myself this week. Oh yeah, Recipe Reborn says her mic gets a bit weird when the microwave is turned on, so that's good to know. And thanks for sharing too. Wait, Sir Grenj went to Osteria Francescana in Italy? How was that experience? And hi, Metal Mod. Twice? Not just once, he says, but twice. A moment that I may never see in my life. It was good, but Noma's still the fave. I hope that I get to go there one day. That's amazing. Okay, this stuff is cooking really fast. Barely have time to chop my chicken. And literally all you have to do, guys, just like rough chop it. Most of it's pretty small already. Just like look where you're cutting. Don't do a ton at a time. Control. Yeah, right, Blondie? Blondie's like, my guy. Did we just become best friends? Yup. Those two are on the list. See? The lentils are gonna go into this pot before the chicken even does. Because the chicken's all cooked through, it just needs to get heated back up. Yeah, so our friend, his restaurant just got #1 in Canada that he opened in Vancouver. We're like freaking so pumped for him. He trained at Noma before. Absolutely unreal, man. Yeah, maybe actually Recipe Reborn can probably go see Gus and say, hey. Published on Maine. Yeah, out of like any food that we can consider Canadian, I think Gus definitely does the best showcase of what Canadian food could be. Okay, this, I'm gonna turn it back up, I guess, since it cooled down so much. One of my only stipulations about inductions, but it's fine. Whoa, that's a whole chicken back. What is this guy trying to do to us? Is he tricking us? That's a whole chicken back. He's tricky, tricky, tricky. Okay, now we're frying up. Holy. Sometimes there is no happy medium temp, though, I find. Let's just go quick. Oh, see? That's also when you'll find the wishbones from the chicken breast. You're like, why is my knife not cutting it? That's why. I just turned my pot off because it can't decide whether it wants to be hot or cold. So we'll do this. Pour our fresh thyme in. Just gonna wash my hands now that we're done with the chicken chopping. We are making enough soup for at least 4 people today. Your sister knows people at Noma, so you go for your birthday? I love how I'm just like in shock by all this. I hope you know how lucky you are, and I think you do, Sir Grunge. If I know you, you do. Okay. Done, 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 done. Yeah, that garlic almost got too dark, but it's fine. It's totally fine. Okay, next one. Actually, we add our turmeric into these veggies. So I didn't actually look how much, though. 7 times at Noma. So then I have to also ask this. I know you go on your birthday every year. Have you gotten through the seasons, though, that they do? How much turmeric? 1 teaspoon ground, she says. I might do a little bit more than that. Yeah, put me in your pocket. Do like that. And so then it's always good to toast your spices as well. So then I'm gonna mix this up, let it toast for a little bit, and then I'm gonna come and pour in the stock pot that Sam was working with earlier with the other bit of flavorings here. But yeah, the turmeric's gonna give us this beautiful golden yellow color, and it's very good for you. Ready? Gotta leave enough room for all the things, so I think we'll stop there. A lot of carrots and onion are just in the bottom of this pot now, though. So maybe we'll strain them out, put them in the soup. I'm just gonna stir this, just to make sure nothing's like stuck on the bottom. What? You guys saying happy birthday from Renee and the staff? But you've only been to 2 of the seasons. Which one did you like better? And also which seasons, I guess. So this. We're doing green lentils instead of couscous. You could also do quinoa. Or like literally anything else. Potato, rice, whatever you want to bulk out your soup. I was thinking a cup of lentils? Or is a cup too much? Winter was a clear fave. Felt so homey and cozy. Do they also decorate the restaurant differently between the seasons? I can't even imagine. Lentils, and I heckin' love lentils in soup. Such good, like, little powerhouses. Protein. We got a little bit of carbs from them, but not too much sugars. And they just, like, soak up any flavor you put them in. Can't go wrong. So lentils it is. And then I also thought lentils would just go good with all these flavorings. Turmeric, ginger, garlic. Isn't it awesome, Metal Mod? Like, remember the first time we used these, we actually made our lentil walnut taco meat. We did vegan tacos. Doesn't happen often here, but we do try different things a lot. It was really good. So we will wait for this to come up to a simmer then. I just peeked back at my bread and it is looking good in the oven. And then we will put our lentils in. Let those cook, I'm thinking about like 15 minutes. Put our chicken, cauliflower, and snap peas in. Let those go another 15 and then soup should be done. The way Noma like cooks veggies is mind-boggling. So good. So that one's a fave now. Yeah, like when you start to have vegetables that are not cooked like how you're used to them being cooked, it makes you want to eat them more. Now it's like veggies ocean. Whoa. I will say, like, so when I was still living on the coast on Vancouver Island, working at a slow food restaurant, learned so much about the ocean and like so many different plants and stuff that are not only in the ocean but also growing just around that you can use. It was so fun. It's like, okay, I got like 30 minutes before dinner service. I'm just gonna go down to the beach and like pick my sea asparagus and different garnishes. So awesome. I just wish I didn't have to work 12-hour shifts there. It made it so hard. El Bowie had it. A small potted plant. A carrot stalk in dirt in a small pot. That's adorable. And Jeff, 1230. Hi, Jeff. Oh, the carrot wasn't the plant. It was the pot that was the carrot. And the dirt was potato. Wild. The way that people's minds work. That's why food is art. I got 1 minute to go on the Shokupan. Rising up over here. Holy, it actually has tripled. It actually tripled in size. And then what if, while we're waiting for this to come up, I'm also seeing like a pretty nice layer of fat on here. About like 1/4 inch thick. Let's just do like 1-2 handfuls of salt. Love to season my veggies and stuff as they're coming along and cooking. phone call. I don't want to talk to this human right now, though. It's funny how when a service rep for the restaurant gets in shit, like I had to escalate stuff for our fridge service stuff. So he's like, yeah, I will put this email to our regional manager. Funny how that when that happens, you hear from your rep 2 days later. Interesting. Just gonna go get some more water. Scat used to hate lentils, but now you like them. There's so many different types of lentils out there too. I don't know if I know what butter beans are. I need to look this one up, Metal Mod. Okay, I'm moving this stuff over for now. Just gonna put the induction down beside where we're working. Because there is a little bit of stuff that we gotta do to shape the Shokupan. I know this. Butter beans are lima beans. That is like not a popular one in Canada. Sorry, forgot the cord was there. My induction cord is very thick. And obviously as we're shaping the bread, we can't forget to put the lentils into the soup pot. That's an important one. It's not weird. I just don't know of it. That's why I always ask. Sir Grunge has eaten air, chat. It exists. Edible air tastes like fresh air on a newly rained lawn. What? Scott says some Middle Eastern dish that was like chicken, rice, lentils, and pine nuts. Huh. That's funny, Metal Mod. I had no idea either, Kate, and I'm from Florida. This just in. Butter beans. Are they green? Yeah, they are green. That's what I thought. Are these also known as broad beans? Or these are smaller? Ah. So Recipe Reborn is seen here. Large dried lima beans that are white from Indian subcontinent. Yeah, broad beans. Are they girly? What else are they called here? Fava beans? Yeah, broad beans we call fava beans. Hey Earthtown, happy Friday to you too. And hey Jane, you're here for the butter beans convo? Please join. Butter beans are more yellowish compared to green. Okay, they're a southern staple. Never had them. Okay, so this is our Shokupan bread dough. Never made it before. First intro into it. A little bit nervous, but we're gonna learn together. So I'm going to go back to the recipe. See where we end off. We are going to take this entire bit. We're gonna divide it into 3 and then ball them up. Let them rest, and we are going to grease our baking pan with butter or nonstick spray. Doggone it, Jane says. Now she wants some butter beans, biscuits, and bacon or maybe ham. Is that how you have it? It almost sounds like a split pea soup sort of flavor and texture. This is the coolest bread ever. I'm so excited to make this. And our soup is simmering. So I'm gonna pour the lentils in. Give that a stir. No sticking on the bottom. And like I said, the lentils just simmer. We don't have to like heavy boil it. That was dinner. Butter beans cooked with salt pork or smoked ham hocks. So nom. Stay. And it's almost time to check on the pumpernickel. 8 minutes. So now we're gonna get another bench scraper. Get this dough out of here. Ooh. Onions in the oven so they caramelize. That's a sneaky way. This thing is really boiling. Okay. Simmer on down there, soup. Can you guys see all the little bubbles in there that have built up? Oh, and look it. I think we gotta do this. Boop. Ah! It's so light and airy. Holy smokes. Aw, you've been to Quebec before, Recipe Reborn? That's still a province I need to visit. There probably is a lot of similarities between like Acadian and like Cajun or Creole food. Good point. Oh no! The dough almost like flew out. Sheesh. Crazy dough. All right. Clean, clean. There's a Quebecois chicken and dumplings called frico. That is like similar to that. Okay, so now, so we can do, just take away some of the extra flour, I'm gonna say. Yeah, that's true, actually. Acadian has a larger region than just Quebec. So we're gonna divide this into 3. And we're just gonna shape a round ball. And so this is working the gluten. We're also taking some of the air bubbles out again. You can also just give it a dunk if it starts to stick to your hands. Then we're gonna let this relax for 15 minutes before we shape it again to then go in the loaf pan. Boom. Next one. Because yeah, it is a little bit sticky still. Feels so nice though. This is definitely gonna be the softest, best white bread I've ever made. Just we'll have to get a proper Pullman pan, I think, for the next time we do it. Anyone in here ever made Japanese milk bread? Or have you at least eaten it, maybe? Yeah, right, Jane? Like, some Acadians actually made their way down south. You've made Shokupan? Okay, then I have to ask Jane. Did you use a special bread pan to make yours, or did you just, like, use this style? Or are you saying you just eaten it? Okay, I'm just gonna leave these little babies. Chinese hot dogs wrapped in the bread? Whoa. Nom. I've never heard of that. Just making sure there's enough flour down here that it doesn't stick. And then let's just move this extra flour to the side for now. We're just gonna cover these with a clean dish towel, tea towel, whatever you wanna say. Just so they don't dry out. No special pan required. Yeah, right. Okay, that wasn't handy. See, I told you, I'm literally just like dropping random stuff today. A Chinese bakery cookbook. Yo, that's probably amazing. Oh, my fan is blowing right here. It's like, what the heck? Mooncakes and Milk Bread by Christina Cho. Why does that name sound familiar? Do I know Christina Cho is? Sorry, nominated. Okay. It's okay. Close enough, honestly. If you get to that point, it's close enough. Yum. Hot dogs are a specialty in Chinese bakeries there. A good deal and really filling. Actually, wait. I think I tried this before, this pastry. Just once. And there's like a little bit of cheese in there. We have what's called here TNT Supermarket, our Asian market. She has a blog called Eat Cho Food. Maybe I've seen it on like Instagram or something before. Okay, so the soup is working along. We're cooking the lentils right now. Our pumpernickel bread is baking back here. We have 2 minutes until we check it, but my watch is probably going to die before that point comes. So hopefully the timers are working on my phone. Nope. Okay, I'll reset that. A walk book? Oh, yeah. I was following Kenji online while he was like developing that book and doing all his testing with the walks. Super cool. I bet it's awesome. I need to read what King Arthur Baking said about this pumpernickel bread. Like, does it really even rise up anymore? Because nothing happened when it went into the oven. But I didn't really expect it to rise up that much more. Yeah, me too. I had to take a Claritin this morning. I went like, I think 4 or 5 days without. But yeah, when you wake up and you just like can't breathe, I honestly feel like since we all got the vaccine, like after I got that, that's when I got allergies. My skin is more terrible now. I have digestive issues now. Like all of these things are popping up that I've never been affected by before. Weird. It's just a bit sus in my mind. Jane, if I can teach hubby how not to cook on high on an electric stove, even with a wok, we might be able to use the book properly. Hey, at least he's the one that bought the book. Should be doable. At the height of the masking, didn't get so much. I was like a sneezing fit. Imagine it. Yeah, you're feeling it too, Flood. It's just weird. Like, I've never really had health issues before, but they just keep coming up. Not doing anything different. Okay, that was 2 minutes. Let's check on our pumpernickel. Grabbing my hot cloths. Oh yeah, you've had allergies before. I literally have never, like especially with pollen and dust and stuff like that. Nice, a sugar scrub? I've never done that. This is our pumpernickel. It hasn't risen. Or actually, I guess it did, because when we pushed it down in the pan, it was like almost an inch below. Rotate it. That should be only the halfway point. A yumpernickel. Then how is this stuff doing? I think I'm gonna try a lentil. What do we got? 6 minutes until we shape our milk bread. Come back over here. I can't find a happy medium in my soup pot. Can't find like just a perfect simmer. And yeah, I just steamed the heck out of you, by the way. There we go. Steamed chat, RIP. Never to be seen again. It's like I go to 240 and it's boiling like crazy. Go down to 210 and it literally doesn't move. What if I go to heat instead? The lowest heat, 300. If we do 400. Oh, 400 looks pretty okay. Bonk, it's Friday and about that time. And then Bonk let us know that this is actually gonna be his last Friday on stream with us. So it was great having you around, Bonk. Try and get some lentils in my spoon. The soup is breathing. Still pretty crunch. But whoa, that's got some flavor. Mmm. I'm gonna say for sure another 5 minutes on those lentils. Maybe even 10. Hi, Happy. And yeah, you'll still be here on the weekends, exactly. We got this, Bonk. Sometimes you need to make a change. Sometimes you have no choice. People will make the change for you. Yeah, that would be cool too. Just take the random like Friday off every now and then. I feel like this is not quite high enough to get those lentils cooking proper. Let's see if I turn it up one more setting. Nice, the GF's making changes too. Good, glad. As long as you two are A-okay. We always mix things up, Sam and I. We never really like stay stagnant or have a set schedule. I'm gonna turn this up one higher and see. I think that's it. Okay, we are going to just spray some nonstick there. Prepare our baking pan for our bread. Bye, Bonk. Have a great day, honk. Bye, Bonk. Give us a honk, won't ya? Don't work too hard, okay? Honk, honk. Okay, that's prepped. We got our flour back here. It says that we will probably need it. These are our little dough balls. Look at it, they've even risen up more since we put them away to sleep for a bit. Actually, I do have a little bit of extra flour here. This is our next step. This is the most like in-depth loaf of bread I've ever made. Take a dough ball, pop it there. Just keep those covered so they don't dry out. Look at how fluffy it is. We are going to go back to this. Take our loaf. We divided it. We prepped the pan. Now we're gonna roll these. We're gonna roll this out really flat. Move this out of here. I need more space, thank you. It doesn't even want to roll. Now it says flip it once it's like pretty flattened. Also gonna pull the edges a little bit more like even. And then actually we're gonna flip it over too because it's a little bit sticky. Reflour it. Now we got a rectangle. Oh my gosh. A camera down your throat. Hope everything's okay. So roll this, and I'll go back the other way. And then from here, we need an 8 by 10 rectangle. If we don't roll the dough evenly at this stage, it will affect us later. So that's good to know. So definitely she says like you want the edges squared and things like that. So if it's not, watch it. That was just the timer for our dough, which we're already working on. Okay, I'm gonna pull that center a bit. From here, we fold in about a third. So like that. And again, like that. Just gonna press it. Press down and seal the edge. And then turn it. We're going to do this corner, fold and press. Fold and press. Hootaz! Thanks for the 3 subbies while we roll this up. Now we're just going to roll it nice and tight. I think it's like really important that we keep this part really even. If you don't let it spread out too much. Let's welcome in Anus, Corlin 9, and Dirty 99. This is so delicate. Oh my gosh. It's the most adorable thing ever. Yeah, similar to Anis opteryx, but it's Anus. So then we do this. Seam side down, very important. Boom. Into the pan. Now we go again, but I think first, while we finish shaping this, I'm going to put our veggies into the soup pot. I'm gonna fish another couple lentils out to make sure that they are cooking along. And we're gonna put our chicken in to start melding together. Perfect. I don't know if I can go this far over. Maybe. Sideways. Okay, so our cauliflower. Look at that turmeric oil. Holy smokes. Just dunk that in. And then our snap peas. Everything is just gonna be stained yellow after this. And then we chopped up some chicken. Rotisserie chicken earlier, so we're just gonna start spooning that in too. Definitely don't forget about this soup if you're doing the rotisserie chicken style of it, because then the chicken's gonna go super dry on you. It's already cooked. We just are heating it through and letting the flavors meld a bit. We were talking earlier how the price of fresh whole chickens has really gone up in the stores. So sometimes you might luck out with rotisserie cooked chicken being a better price point and use for you. Like for soup, I don't think it really matters. I would have prepared my chicken the same way. Now that's getting good. Turmeric, ginger, garlic, lentil, chicken. Okay. Back to here. And whoa! A Slade raid? Hello! A stale kale raid? Hello, friends. I'm Kate. Welcome into my kitchen. Happy Friday. How are we doing today? Second huge raid of the day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are currently making Japanese milk bread, as well as some soup right now. Hello, Case. Thank you for the follow. Oto Mokul. We just baked a stale cake, says Sir Roby. Can we borrow a cup of cumin? Yeah, 1 sec, please. I got all the cumin you could possibly need. Just we gotta blend it up into a powder. I do have like basically a grocery store for a pantry. It's pretty amazing. Freewheelin' Bob, what's up? You love Japanese milk bread? Sweet! Slade made a cake. What type of cake though? A stale cake today for his wife on her birthday. It's the effort and love that matters, okay? Was harder than granite? Oh, baby. So we're creating new things over there on the channel then. You guys. I thought my chat was trolly. But yeah, welcome. We're just in the midst of shaping our bread, so we're gonna focus on that before it gets overproofed. It's the love that matters most. But I will say, I am a professionally trained chef. I've gone to culinary school here. I've been cooking in restaurants professionally ever since. Like 10 years now. And then started streaming on Twitch cooking in 2018. And yeah, the basis of my show has always been like educational focused. I just want to see people cook better stuff at home. So Slade, hello, I see you. Sounds like you need some helps. The waifu knows us, or I already know you. Yeah, Trolly, I'm in. So this is what we're making right now. Have you guys ever seen a loaf of bread that is actually 3 rolls baked into one? So we're gonna fill this out with 2 more of these little rolls. Japanese milk bread, aka Shokupan, and then tomorrow I'm having a tea party with my sister-in-law. I have extra flour here, yes. A professional opinion on eggplant trick, for sure. Thanks for all the follows as well, friends. And then, sounds like you guys are like pretty into what we do here. So I'll also let you know, we have a massive truck that we're gonna be building into a mobile stream kitchen that we're gonna take on the road and go travel and meet people from Twitch and stuff. Holy smokes, Weasel says, what up, nerds? Thanks for the 5-month resub, my dude. How's your Friday? A food truck? We're not gonna be like parking it anywhere really and operating as like a whole food truck business. I don't like just sitting in a location and waiting for people to buy my food and then possibly having food waste. So we're doing it a little bit different and basically like turning into digital nomads, I suppose, for however long. So we are rolling out an 8x10 rectangle right now. Looks pretty round, so let's just kind of work on shaping our corners. And yeah, this is a marble rolling pin that I actually got on sale once upon a time. Anyone knows what Hudson's Bay Company is? I'm located in Canada, by the way. I think I bought it for like 10 bucks on Bay Days. Steal of a deal. But I love the marble because not too much sticks to it. And then it has like this weight that helps you roll out the stuff. So you don't have to press as hard. You're Canadian too? Really? And we didn't even know. High five. That's amazing. Wait, where do you live? I'm in Alberta. Okay, so actually, oh, we can fold it like this here. So we go 1/3 over. Brush some of the flour off. Slade is in Alberta. Oh my gosh. Imagine if we were baking a cake, I would just go deliver it to his wife. Okay, we should chat though, for real. What if we can share things together? Okay, so now we're doing the roll up. Yeah, this is straight up rigged. So this goes like this. I know my corners aren't super even. Give it a little press. We go one pull, down and press. The other one, down and press. And then we just do the roll up like that. Yeah, let's chat. Give me a message on like Discord or a Whisper. Maybe we can do a meetup or something. And yeah, Annie, very generous. He's been gifting subbies all the time. So welcome in. Slade is good at grilling meat and microwaving pizza pops. He needs all of the help. Hey, we gotta start somewhere. So like, look at this one that we just did compared to how fluffy this one got, just sitting there for like 5 minutes. We only have one more left. My husband, you will also see him sometimes on stream. We're both Red Seal chefs. So he is also really good at grilling meat. And we're also sponsored by Big Green Egg Canada. We're ambassadors. So we do a lot of cooking with fire and wood as well. Red Seal, you got it. What does that mean? So that's a designation. It is like the highest designation that you can get in the world, which basically means that you are licensed to cook wherever. A lot of the times, like a Red Seal chef is someone who will go work on like a cruise ship or like in a hotel, something like that, where you're going overseas. And then they say that it's supposed to like get you a higher wage. Let's just be honest for a moment here. After working in the trade for over 10 years, there has never been an increase in my wage starting out in any kitchen. You start at $15 an hour if you're lucky, and then maybe get a raise after a year. Need a license to cook. So things that we learn in school is like a lot of sanitation stuff, right? Like I think this is the basis of most restaurants and chain restaurants even. People don't know the sanitary aspect of cooking, and then people get sick. Like I hear it so much. It's like, oh, I just got food poisoning. Like here's the thing. Is I don't know if it's still like this because I haven't worked in a restaurant in a couple years now, but usually you only need like one person in your whole crew with a sanitary, like sanitation certificate. As long as one person has it, it'll literally carry the rest of the crew. Well, how do you know if the rest of the crew is like keeping up on their stuff? And then Jane learned if you forgot to salt your eggplant before you cook it, you can microwave it. I've never heard of that, but yeah. Always gotta salt your eggplant ahead of time. Wonder if the microwave just like breaks the cell down a bit more. So now we turn this. I actually should read that. Read Kenji's write-up on COVID and food. And thanks for the follows, friends. This is insane. Hi. And then I also just quickly wanted to mention to all the new peeps, I'm sure you have Discord if you're someone on Twitch. And then if you love to actually cook at home or just learn new recipes, that's where they're all posted from the stream, like 4.5 years worth in the Discord channel. So check them out, and then we also welcome all of you to share tasty creations or things that you're gonna be eating. So hi, nice to meet you. It's Shokupan! Now we gotta wait more though. I hope this rises up in time before the end of the stream. Hi Scoops, how are you doing? Boom. We cover this just so it doesn't dry out, but it also keeps it like a little bit insulated and warm. And then to go one step further, to keep it even warmer, it just goes above the oven where we're baking our pumpernickel. The first one got really big. I almost chatted too much. So I was like, hey, we gotta do this while we talk and meet each other. The bread that waits for nobody. Done with this. It's not even dirty. We'll definitely wipe off our board. And then we'll check on our chicken soup. Lurking and working, we love it. Yeah, Jane. Now she saw the Shokupan. She's made it before. Chinese hot dogs coming up. Sweet. Poorly branded. They can't hear nothing of what I'm saying right now, but they're saying some amazing things to all of us that can read it. Stumbled on gold. That's like so nice of someone to say. I will always say this, it's like, you never know what you're gonna find on Twitch, and still all the time in our food and drink community, it's like, oh my gosh, I didn't know that people did this on Twitch. Fionn! Fionn, I'm gonna message you back after the stream, okay? How are you? And hi Frank too, yeah. Proof your bread in the oven, out of the way, no draft, keeps it somewhat human. That's what I usually do too, just I have a loaf baking in the oven, so I can't. You're good and not good? Well, yeah, there's probably a bit of adjustment period for you, hey? But I am good. Yeah. Getting better. Okay, healthy soup coming up. Move this over. The peas are floating. Same with the cauliflower. Our lentils are cooked. Look at that. A little bit of carrots down in there. Chicken. It's a chilly day here in Alberta, or like not as nice as it could be. So that's why soup couldn't be more perfect. And yeah, Scooter posted all the recipes if you guys want to check that out. I'm just gonna give this a taste and then it might be time to munch. Let's munch and have some lunch. I'm actually wondering if that pumpernickel's done. Let's check it after we taste this. We might also have to season this a little bit. We season at the start, we season halfway through, and we season at the end. Helquin, how are you doing? So I'm just tasting the broth. For sure some salt, but really nice like sweet flavor from the veggies already. Let's do 1 pinch, 2 pinch, and 3 pinches. One thing I have found over all my years of cooking is teaching someone how much salt should be used at like any given time. You can't teach people this because everyone's palate is different. So that's what makes cooking very interesting. Because like to somebody, this may also already taste seasoned, but to me, I can pick out like the couple extra things that it would need just to make it taste better. So it can always be better. Usually I will season a soup or a sauce or a dressing, anything like from 1 to 5 times. I will try it until I'm like, okay, this is good. High blood oak. How's it hanging? It's hanging pretty good. We're almost done. Having a really good day. Get not just the fat slick on top. Yeah, we got Recipe Reborn. Like, I'm honored that you had all this time to hang out in the stream after the raid. Really awesome. So that's not typically the case for me. Oh, that tastes so much better. The 2 handfuls of salt, and then I will do some fresh cracked black pepper. I like that in my soups. Really good flavor. This is also how I describe my cooking a lot for all the new people that are coming in, is I always say I cook like a grandma. We try and do as much as we can from scratch. And then we also like don't take it too seriously. At the end of the day, it really is just food, but we should still give it the respect it deserves. You went to a really awesome concert? Would I know the artist? Okay, 1 more tasting spoon and then we're probably good. And yeah, welcome in, Oak. Yesterday's grocery shop stream was just a little bonus one, but it went really good. Really? Oh no. Did most of my cleaning during the stream because my focaccia was stuck. Yep. It was stuck in the pan. The worst. Yeah, we're free. Yes. Okay, just one more pinch of salt I felt like it needed, and then that's it. We can serve it up. We'll mix it up one more time. Grab a ladle. It's Luncheroo. Trying to also not get turmeric oil everywhere. It'll just stain everything nuclear yellow. And then first, remember I said I'm checking the pumpernickel. Grab a instant read thermometer. Also just turning off the pot. So instant read thermometer. This is a really, really good tip that has helped me for many years now. Since I learned it. And the tip is this. This is really hot, just give me a sec. If your bread or any other baked good, muffin, cake, etc. reads 195 Fahrenheit or higher in the center, it's baked through. You don't have to like do the tap test on the bottom or do the toothpick test in the middle to make sure it comes out clean. And yeah, the tip is really to not burn your hands in the oven. It's true. Okay, so nice. We're at 204. Even 205. That tells me that we are done. That can now come out of the oven. And we are gonna let it cool. I'm just gonna put it, I have a metal baking rack here. Just gonna put it down here to cool. But we're not gonna be cutting into that, I don't think. Yeah, you don't have to keep poking it. Right? No more guessing. Ever since I learned that, that's all I do now. Okay, so the Shokupan still has to rise a bit, so I think I'll just turn this off, and it is gonna beep. You can do the temp check with cakes as well. Yeah, you got it. Cakes, muffins, I mean, cookies are pretty thin. Not really necessary to temp a cookie. Even brownies works, any type of bars. Okay, so how much is this gonna have to rise up to? Let the dough rise. Oh, yeah, this is the round top Shokupan we're making. Let the dough rise to 85 to 90% of the height of the pan. And it's ready to bake. And we bake it for the round topped, 385 Fahrenheit for 30 minutes. So it is actually almost there. It went quicker than we thought. Look at that. That's almost there. Okay. Maybe I should just keep the oven on, but I will say this. This one really rose up and filled out the pan. These two are still doing their thing, so maybe we'll let it go a bit longer. This is what happens when you do two types of bread that you've never done before. And then, so for our soup, I have some fresh basil that we can tear on top of these bowls. That could be a nice garnish. Other than that though, I don't think it really needs much. Most things are better when you keep them simple. And yeah, Oak, just reading through who you saw live. Oh, the basil didn't last in the fridge. Yeah, I don't know who those artists are, sadly. Let's go boop. And boop. This'll work though. hearty, healthy chicken soup. Whoa, that's insane. Built up such a tolerance to salt that her kidneys fail. Insane. You can add the salt, but you can't take it away. That is what I always say, too. Like, err on the side of caution. It's like you can always add a little bit at the end. But you definitely can't take it away. Such a nice color in this soup from the turmeric. And yeah, we just added like whatever veggies looked good at the store. Namo. Okay, sounds good, Vune. Hope you have a wonderful sleepy and good rest of the night. I think you should, Annie. Just got an invite to the local farmer's market with a fellow teacher. Farmers markets are always the best. Oops. Don't spill the soup, Kate. Nice, Trekker. Making you hungry, and you just had dinner. Yeah, we have a disclaimer here on the channel that you guys should always have a snack handy. Otherwise, it's dangerous. I've not actually had soup in so long. This is really making me salivate as I portion this out. I'm ready. Oh, one more bowl, I guess. This is the last one we got. Bob! Yeah, Bob's bowls is what we're using. We only have 3 of them. They're really special. But seriously, chat, don't ask me about those bowls. We cannot source them anymore. We've tried. They're from a restaurant we used to work in. And the servers broke all the bowls, and then you can't really run a menu in a 200-seat restaurant if you only have 3 bowls to plate with. So then the cooks get to take it home. Sorry. A little bit wobbly. Let's do a simple garnish just with some torn basil on top. It's got lots of like chicken fat on there. Good natural fats. Keep you full. So I wouldn't like garnish with a chili oil or anything like that. That's insane, Blood Oak. You've had those tickets to go see that show for 2.5 years? Did they get canceled then because of COVID? You seen a documentary about Canadian local farmers markets? It's actually large companies selling stuff from around the world bought on AH. Not all, but many. Yeah, there is like the stipulations when I was looking into applying to ours is you will get banned from every farmer's market possible in Canada if you're ever caught doing that. Like that's an absolute no-no. So like I guess if you want to take the risk to try and make a couple extra quick bucks, sure. But then you'll be absolutely screwed later if you want to keep going through that business. Oh my gosh, Annie. Lettuce is already wilting in the fridge. It's only been 4 days. I'm gonna distribute our soups. We also live with my brother and sister-in-law, so we also do cooking for them. So I'll go bring them some lunch and I will be right back. Also, is my husband alive? He's not, but I will wake him up. We're eating some soup. The earthquake for Sammy. Don't know how everyone else's husbands wake up. But mine, no words work. I literally have to do an earthquake shake and it works. I will be back. Hold tight. Look at this, by the way. Maybe I'm gonna take a quick photo at this moment. Go from the soup pot down. Okay. I'm gonna mute while I go over there because usually my mic cuts out. Oh, Samo's gonna go instead. Just kidding. JK to all of those things. I'm gonna grab a spoon. And I'm gonna return on the oven for our Shokupan. And then that's gonna go in. Good Napa? Good little sneaky Napa there. And yeah, it shouldn't take too long for the oven to heat up because it was already hot earlier. Yeah. Gotta open the door because it's hot. Get your hot cloth, Samo. Do you need help?
Yeah, thank you.
I got you. Okay, we'll be back. One pot wonders is what we call this. Ginger, turmeric, garlic, chicken lentil soup. Yum. Using an easy version with rotisserie chicken. I don't even see the lentils in here anymore almost. Could have put more. Can taste the ginger, taste the garlic. The fresh basil is nice for garnish. The lentils melt in your mouth with the chicken, but the chicken doesn't taste too dry. You guys know what I mean when I say that? That's what I'm gonna do, just move the induction away. Clear the space. That is honestly everything that I was craving today for lunch. I just have my tasting spoons. You can steal my spoon. Just have these ones over here.
That works.
Because I don't double dip, even if it's for my family. Hi, Valk. It's Gig. How many subs, Kate, to send me some? Where are you at? Valk, how's your Friday going? How was the week? And yeah, we actually do offer food pickup if people are around the area. They just gotta let us know a couple days in advance if I'm cooking on stream and they can come and pick it up. Ask little Valkyrie. And yeah, Finster Angle, that's my sister-in-law. She's eating the soup live right now. Rare occurrence that she actually gets to eat my food hot and fresh. One year, one entire year. For Finn, or sorry, for Valk. Purple names, they sometimes get me. Thanks, little Valkyrie. Thanks, Cassie. Hope you guys are doing good. I know you're always busy. And then Mish, how many plates tomorrow? Also, watch your drips there, my dear. You're just dripping down the front. Mish, we have put Supper Club on hiatus. Everyone like kind of just tapered off ordering, so I'm not gonna put any energy towards it if it's kind of wasteful. And we like totally ramped up doing the beef jerky locals, so we're gonna focus on that more. Like I still offered to them that I can like be booked for catering and stuff like that, but I'm not gonna put energy into doing weekly menus if no one even responds. Good grandma soup. It is sad, but like I said, we're kind of focused on a different thing right now, and that's okay. Like Annie says, their loss.
Can't force people to buy the food.
Just got a gingery bite.
I'm sorry.
Finn wakes up to morning beef jerky smoking. She says it's like camping. Alti. Oh, hi, Alti. How are you? Alti says, what's the word, Sam? Is it delicious? Finn says it is.
You tell me. Terrible. Throw it all out.
It's nummy. This is what we all needed. Good down-home cooking. You need more?
No.
I'm gonna be right there. I'm just putting the bread in. And Valk, week was good. That's awesome. And we're doing good. Yeah, just like trying to get used to our new schedule. I'm putting this in before it goes too large. Shokupan, Japanese milk bread, going into the oven. I don't know if we're gonna see this through together today, but we will see the reveal tomorrow. And then I just have a sneaky bathroom break one more time. Just first, I am going to set a 15-minute timer. 15-minute timer. Look at this soup. My rosy cheeks. It's definitely warming up in here now. Okay, hold tight. I'm backity back, thank you. Amazing trick. A girl turned into a bearded guy. Magic. And yeah, we're doing good. We've been like switching over our schedule from basically days to nights, but it's been better. It's been really good for our like delivery. We do skip the dishes on the side just to make a couple extra bucks at night. Because this is how we think of it. It's like, okay, at night, like any time between 5 and when you go to bed, what do you do most of the time? Basically sit around, don't do much, watch TV. Nothing like productive. Well, we thought, why don't we just go sit in the car and go deliver food to people? Chill. You're coming back to Alberta in July? Oh, that's like right before my best friend comes back too. Her husband is doing a music tour. Let's meet up. By the way, do you see the Shokupan already? Alti's coming over. What should we cook? Should we put something on the smoker? Val, you guys need some soup? We got extra soup. Yeah, we'll have a suitcase of beef jerky vacuum sealed ready to go. Yay! David, thank you for that. Brisket pizza, please. We got extra soup, Valk. Like, we literally only put a dent in half of the pot from what I made. So come over. We'll be home for like less than an hour though. Come get Zupa. And isn't that nice too, Annie? Pretty nice. We got double our daily sub goal today. Thanks, everyone. Oh yeah, I guess we can always drop it off to Valk on our way through. I don't even know what to say about this bread right now. It is so heckin' tall.
It looks so cool from this angle.
It's only been 4 minutes. Whoa. It is really fluffy. Oh no, Alti saw it. The brisket pizza. That's what we made when Madame Rainbow Pants visited us. Guess we're making pizzas. Okay guys, so we're wrapping up. What about this? I mean, well, literally the bread has to be baked before we go. So I will post in Discord how it looks when it comes out of the oven, which is gonna be in about like 20 minutes or so. But we gotta get ready to go. We got a shift coming up. Oh, Mrs. Ruby is on? Perfect raid. A height measurement when it's done. I like it, Annie. We got the tape measure right here. Good to go. Okay. Thanks for the absolutely amazing stream today, friends. Awesome raid from Recipe Reborn. Awesome raid from... what was the name again? Slade. Apparently made granite cake. But also we found out that they live in the same province. So how cool is that? Text you? Okay, we will. And we will be back tomorrow. For all of you watching still, 11 a.m. Pacific is when we start our streams. And we are having an English high tea party. Different finger foods, sandwiches, desserts, things like that. We'll make some tea, hang out. And then Sunday we'll be back for a little bit of brunch. And yeah, tons of new followers. What are we up to now? I gotta refresh just to see. $6,599? Almost at 6.6K? Unreal. Okay, so we're gonna go raid another food and drink streamer. She is known as Mrs. Ruby, and they are like family friendly, let's say. But absolutely legendary human beings that I think should also be shown the wonderful world of the food and drink community. Yeah, hi Gofina. Thanks for hanging out. And thanks Annie for gifting the sub there. Okay, copy and paste the raid command. Let's go see. So we're going from Kate to she is Katie. And then I don't know what she's making right now either. What is she getting up to? But yeah, we met them at TwitchCon in 2019. Friday friendly food. So probably some sort of fish then. Okay, hope you have a good dinner though, okay? Bud Oak, going for dinner with your parents. Love y'all. Thanks for everything today. Crushed our sub goal by double. And we're 75% of the way through our bit goal for TwitchCon. It's happening. Okay, I'll post the bread when it's done. Love y'all. Thanks for everything. Stay safe, and you know where to find us if you need us. Discord, Twitch, any other social. Sammy, say bye.
Bye.